Terus lah gue arah lu webinar ya.
Cek, cek. Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oh ya, mulai. Oke. Alright. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Honorable Director of IAIN Pekalongan, Dr. Haji Zainal Mustaqim MAG, Honorable Vice Rector of IAIN Pekalongan, Dr. Makfur MAG, Honorable the Dean of Faculty of Sharia IAIN Pekalongan, Dr. Haji Ahmad Jalaluddin MA, Honorable Vice Dean of the Faculty of Sharia IAIN Pekalongan, Honorable our keynote speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini binti Haji Mohidin, Honorable Associate Professor Dr. Rohaida Nurdin, Honorable Dr. Hotibul Umam, SHLLM, Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Sharia UIN Sultan Maulana Hasanuddin Banten, Dr. Ahmad Zaini MAG, Honorable Associate Professor Anne Black, our invited speakers, participants, and audiences. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second day of the first International Conference on Sharia and Legal Studies, or ICSLS 2021, with the theme, The Development of Sharia and Legal Studies with the Moderate Character in a Global Context, organized by the Faculty of Sharia, IAIN Pekalongan. My name is Isriani Hardini. I will be the moderator for today's keynote session. First, let me brief to explain the order of the session. Each speaker will be given half an hour or 30 minutes to present his or her speech. Then it is followed by discussion or Q&A session for an hour. To all participants who wish to raise the questions to the speaker, you can type your questions in the chat thread or ask questions out loud by using Zoom's raise hand feature in either English or Bahasa Indonesia. Your question will be answered after all speakers deliver their presentation. The first presentation will be delivered by Associate Professor Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini binti Haji Mohidin, Dean of the Faculty of Sharia and Law, University Islam Sultan Syarif Ali Brunei Darussalam. Good morning. Assalamualaikum, Hajah Mas Nuraini binti Haji Mohidin. How are you?
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, bikhair.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Okay. Before Associate Professor Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini binti Haji Mohidin deliver her presentation, let me read her short bio. Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini binti Haji Mohidin is the Dean of Sharia and Law Faculty Sultan Syarif Ali Islamic University or UNISA Brunei Darussalam. She completed her bachelor degree in Sharia at Al-Azhar University, Egypt in 1994, Master of Islamic Studies at National University of Malaysia in 2001, and PhD in Islamic Finance at Durham University, United Kingdom in 2015. She teaches Siyasah Syariah, Fikih Muamalah, Usul Fikih, Sistem Perundangan Islam, and etc. She is also often invited to be the keynote speaker, guest lecturer, or panel in various seminars and international conferences. She publishes many books and journal articles on fikih, wakaf, Sharia, compliance, and so on. She also supervises bachelor, master, and PhD students, and as internal as well as external examiners for master and PhD students. Her presentation title is Harmonisasi Pengajian Syariah dan Undang-Undang di UNISA Brunei Darussalam. Without further ado, please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini binti Haji Mohidin. Time is yours. Thank you.
Okay. Can we share this slide right now?
Yes, please. Share the slide. Yep.
Okay. The slide will be from my side or from your side?
Okay. You can share your slide, Doctor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. It's clear now.
Okay. Slide view, please. Can you make it in a slide view?
Slide view.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will try to. I'm sorry, Doctor. Can you set into the slide view in your PPT, because you share the screen.
No, it's not me, the one who shared the screen. It's from your side.
Oh, this
Just
is
now.
okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Okay, Yang Mulia Bapak Rektor Universiti Institut Agama Islam Negara Pekalongan, dan Yang Mulia Timbalan Rektor, Yang Mulia Dekan Fakulti Syariah Institut Agama Islam Negeri Pekalongan, dan Yang Mulia para pembentang yang dihormati sekalian, dan para partisipan peserta daripada pelajar-pelajar yang dihormati. Okay. Alhamdulillah, pembentangan pada pagi ini saya diamanahkan untuk membincangkan berkenaan dengan harmonisasi pengajian syariah dan undang-undang di UNISA atau Universiti Islam Sultan Syarif Ali UNISA. Next, please. Okay. Kandungan dalam pembentangan ini akan meliputi insyaAllah mengenai dengan pendahuluan, matlamat pengajian Islam, kenapa ditubuhkan, kemudian keperluan harmonisasi, siapa dia UNISA dan bagaimana wujudnya UNISA, kemudian Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang berkenaan dengan Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang, cabaran dan tantangan serta kelebihan, dan juga diakhiri dengan kesimpulan. Okay, next. Okay. Sebelum saya membicarakan berkenaan dengan harmonisasi pengajian syariah dan undang-undang di Universiti Islam Sultan Syarif Ali, okay, ada baiknya saya memperkenalkan apa maksud harmonisasi, istilah harmonisasi yang menjadi tajuk pada pagi ini. Alhamdulillah, istilah harmonisasi ini sebetulnya banyak diguna pakai, sama ada integrasi ataupun islamisasi. Tiga perkataan yang hampir sama tetapi tidak serupa. Okay. Harmonisasi berasal dari perkataan harmoni, bahasa Yunani harmonia, bermaksud keselarasan, keserasian dan keseimbangan. Ini bermaksud proses menyelaraskan dan menyesuaikan sesuatu yang dianggap kurang sesuai sehingga menghasilkan sesuatu yang baik atau harmonis. Integrasi pula bermaksud penggabungan atau beberapa unsur menjadi kesatuan. Sementara islamisasi pula ialah usaha menjadikan patuh sejajar dengan ajaran agama Islam. Harmonisasi ini bermaksud menggabungkan dua sistem undang-undang dengan mengambil kira ketulusan dan prinsip-prinsip syariah. Proses harmonisasi dalam konteks ini merujuk kepada pengajian undang-undang sivil yang tidak bertentangan dengan undang-undang syariah. Kaedah harmonisasi memberi peluang yang graduan kerana bukan sahaja mencerminkan nilai etika dan matlamat Islam, bahkan mampu menilai kesesuaian undang-undang yang ada berpaksikan ajaran Islam. Okay, next please. Bercerita berkenaan dengan integrasi, harmonisasi dan Islamisasi. Pemikir pertama mengenai integrasi ilmu ialah Profesor Syed Muhammad Naqib Al-Attas sebagai sarjan awal yang membahaskan Islamisasi ilmu di dalam persidangan dunia pertama mengenai pendidikan Islam di Makkah pada tahun 1970. Menurut beliau, Islamisasi ilmu ditakrifkan sebagai penyaringan ilmu yang datang dari Barat. Beliau juga menyatakan bahawa ilmu-ilmu Barat diragui ketulinan, kesucian dan keasliannya kerana ilmu-ilmu tersebut dipengaruhi oleh unsur sekularisme dan materialisme. Penyaringan ilmu dibuat untuk membuang dan dicerna semula dengan adunan unsur ilmu Islam. Adunan unsur ilmu Islam tersebut melibatkan epistemologi Islam, tasawur Islam tentang ketuhanan, kenabian, alam semesta dan tasawuf. Setelah disaring, dicerna dan diadun dengan ilmu Islam, lahirlah ilmu yang suci dan benar menurut landasan Islam. Secara dasarnya, konsep pengislamisasian ilmu boleh ditakrifkan. Oh, what's happened to my slide? Okay. Setelah disaring, dicerna, diadun dengan ilmu Islam, lahirlah ilmu yang suci dan benar menurut landasan Islam. Secara dasarnya, konsep pengislamisasian ilmu boleh ditakrifkan sebagai proses penyaringan dan pencernaan ilmu warisan asing, terutamanya ilmu Barat, untuk diadunkan dengan ilmu warisan Islam bagi melahirkan ilmu-ilmu moden Barat yang tidak bercanggah dengan Islam, hasil pengharmonian antara falsafah dengan agama. Maka dilihat bahawa Islamisasi ilmu ini memberi manfaat cukup besar kepada umat Islam pada zaman dahulu dan sekarang. Dunia Barat telah menceroboh dunia Islam melalui ilmu-ilmu moden yang disalurkan melalui saluran tertentu. Ilmu moden ini yang mengenepikan norma-norma kerohanian telah menyebabkan hilangnya hala tuju umat Islam, iaitu mengabdikan diri semata-mata kepada Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala. So, mengenai penerang di atas, kita maklum apakah yang dimaksudkan dengan harmonisasi, Islamisasi dan integrasi. Tiga perkataan istilahan yang hampir serupa. Okay. Apa sebetulnya asas dan matlamat pengajian Islam? Sebelum saya masuk kepada pengajian syariah dan undang-undang, ada baiknya saya menyerangkan secara sedikit berkenaan dengan pengajian Islam. Apakah asas dan matlamatnya? Pengajian Islam berteraskan kepada tiga, iaitu syariah, akidah dan juga akhlak. Matlamat utamanya adalah melahirkan cendekiawan mempunyai asas Islam yang kukuh. Di samping itu ditambah lagi dengan tidak mengabaikan ilmu moden. So ini adalah antara matlamat utama. Kenapa wujudnya di kebanyakan universiti mengenai terdapatnya fakultas atau fakulti pengajian Islam yang meliputi kadang-kadang terdapat fakulti syariah, akidah ataupun usuluddin ataupun fakulti bahasa Arab. Okay, next slide please. Okay, sini dijelaskan kenapa keperluan harmonisasi dalam pengajian Islam. Pertama adalah penyelarasan kurikulum. Penyelarasan kurikulum, apabila pengajian Islam itu dikekalkan ataupun tidak ada harmonisasi, maka pilihan akan terhad di peringkat universiti. Penghayatan ilmu pengetahuan tidak seharusnya dihadkan kepada pengajian Islam semata-mata. Malahan perlunya diberi penekanan serius berhubung ilmu-ilmu kemodanan. Yang kedua, peluang pekerjaan. Graduan yang mahir dalam pelbagai disiplin ilmu menjadi keutamaan. Untuk membantu menyelesaikan cabaran ini, subjek bersifat profesional perlu diserapkan dalam kurikulum sedia ada. Graduan yang mahir dalam kedua-dua disiplin ilmu, pengajian Islam dan ilmu profesional perlu ditingkatkan bagi memenuhi keperluan sektor pekerjaan. Yang ketiga, sokongan kuat perlu diberikan kepada pihak yang berusaha untuk meningkatkan kualiti pengajian Islam. Ketiga, reka bentuk kurikulum holistik, membina semula struktur umat Islam yang lemah bagi melahirkan generasi Islam yang mahir dalam pelbagai cabang keilmuan. Makna mengembangkan potensi individu secara menyeluruh dan bersepadu untuk melahirkan insan seimbang dan harmonis dari segi intelek, rohani, emosi dan jasmani berdasarkan kepercayaan dan kepatuhan kepada Tuhan. Yang keempat adalah agama dan industri meletakkan kedudukan pendidikan Islam selari dalam hubungan antara agama dan industri. Sektor industri memberikan perkhidmatan dan peluang pekerjaan yang cukup banyak kepada penduduk. Maka dilihat bahawa peranan industri cukup besar dalam membentuk masyarakat yang baik, selesa dan berdaya saing. Tetapi untuk mendapat keselesaan yang sebenarnya, faktor agama perlu dititikberatkan dalam amalan pekerjaan seharian. Okay. Next slide please. Okay. I think some of my word is missing here. Can we back to okay. Can I use my slide, please?
You want to share your slide?
Yeah, because there is problem. Something is missing
Okay.
in this slide.
Yes, please. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, it's fine. Okay, can you see? Can you see my slide?
Yes. It's clear.
Okay.
Yes, I can see.
Clear,
Okay.
very clear.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, setelah kita membicarakan berkenaan dengan harmonisasi, islamisasi dan integrasi, keperluan harmonisasi. Okay. Sini dalam perbincangan seterusnya berkaitan dengan UNISA. Okay. UNISA, Universiti Islam Sultan Syarif Ali, dengan ringkasan UNISA ditubuhkan pada tahun 2007. Merupakan universiti kedua di Brunei Darussalam setelah penubuhan Universiti Brunei Darussalam. UNISA merupakan universiti Islam yang tulen yang menawarkan multidisiplin ilmu berdasarkan kepada Al-Quran dan Sunnah. Dan idea ini sebetulnya berasal daripada misi Sultan Brunei, itu ke bawah duli Yang Maha Mulia, dalam usaha memertabatkan Islam di Brunei Darussalam. Dan untuk pengetahuan umum juga, UNISA merupakan salah satunya universiti Islam yang terdapat di Brunei Darussalam. Berikut adalah titah daripada hasrat ke bawah duli dalam menyatakan keinginannya untuk melihat Brunei Darussalam memiliki universiti Islam. Pada tahun lepas saya menerangkan mengenai penubuhan sebuah lagi institusi pengajian tinggi di negara ini. Sekarang biarlah saya jelaskan bahawa institusi pengajian yang saya maksudkan ialah sebuah universiti Islam tulen. Ia akan berfungsi untuk menampung keperluan masa kini dan akan datang di samping menjadi mercu tanda kegemilangan kepada negara. Moto UNISA adalah daripada ayat Al-Quran. A'udzubillah minasyaitonirrajim. Wattaqullah wa yu'allimukumullah. Bertakwalah kepada Allah, nescaya Allah akan mengajarmu. Okay. Dan dalam hala 7 UNISA, visinya antara ialah menjadi hub pengajian tinggi Islam, pengajian tinggi Islam di Asia Sementara misinya pula adalah melahirkan pemimpin bertakwa dan berwibawa yang menyumbang kepada pembangunan ummah melalui cemerlangan akademik, penyelidikan dan khidmat masyarakat. Keunikan UNISA berdasarkan kepada titah ke bawah duli, UNISA sebenarnya adalah tersendiri. Ia berbeza dengan pusat-pusat pengajian tinggi yang lain. Semangat dan sasarannya juga berbeza. Kerana itu pada hemat beta, bukanlah perkara yang mendesak untuk mesti mengejar ranking dunia yang sedia ada. Berdasarkan ianya hanya ciptaan orang lain dan kriteria cemerlangan juga ditetapkan oleh mereka sendiri. Sebelum saya berbicara mengenai dengan Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang, berikut adalah sedikit kronologi kewujudan atau penubuhan fakulti di UNISA. Sebagai contoh, penubuhan UNISA ditubuhkan pada tahun 2007, bermulanya tertubuhnya Fakulti Bahasa Arab, Fakulti Usuluddin, Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang, dan juga Fakulti Ekonomi dan Kewangan Islam. Pada tahun 2007, Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang hanya menawarkan single degree, iaitu bermaksud sarjana muda dalam bidang undang-undang sahaja. Walau bagaimanapun, pada tahun 2011, Fakulti Syariah atau FSL, Fakulti Syariah mula menawarkan double degree, bermaksud Dewi Ijazah, iaitu sarjana muda dalam undang-undang dan sarjana muda dalam perundangan Islam. Pada tahun 2017, Fakulti Pembangunan dan Pengurusan Islam ditubuhkan, dan pada tahun 2020, Fakulti Teknologi Islam telah diwujudkan, dan yang terkini adalah Fakulti Pertanian telah diwujudkan pada tahun ini. Sementara pusat yang berwujud di UNISA antaranya ialah Pusat Penataran Ilmu yang menawarkan bahasa pengukuhan bahasa kepada semua pelajar-pelajar, sementara dan juga yang menawarkan kursus University Required Courses bagi semua pelajar. Sementara penyelidikan halal dan thayyiban merupakan pusat bagi penyelidikan halal dan thayyiban yang yang memang kewujudannya baru 4 ke 5 tahun kalau tak silap saya. Kemudian penyelidikan mazhab Syafi'i, di antaranya salah satu pusat yang wujud di Asia, salah satu pusat itu Pusat Penyelidikan Mazhab Syafi'i, dan Pusat Kepimpinan dan Pembelajaran Sepanjang Hayat merupakan satu pusat yang menawarkan kursus-kursus program atau bengkel kepada orang luar dan juga orang dalam, sama ada kursus pembangunan profesional ataupun kursus pembangunan biasa. Okey, sekarang kita masuk berkenaan dengan Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang. Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang, untuk pengetahuan semua, di UNISA 38%, iaitu 675 dari 1,788 pelajar UNISA adalah datang daripada Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang. Walaupun sebenarnya jumlah ini agak kecil jika dibandingkan dengan Indonesia, sebab Brunei, jumlah penduduk Brunei hanya tidak mencapai 0,5 juta, berbanding dengan Indonesia mencapai 273 juta, 0.5 juta, dan merupakan negara keempat penduduk yang paling tinggi di Indonesia. Sedangkan di Brunei penduduknya hanya sekitar 437, bermakna belum tidak sampai 0,5 juta. Kemudian di FSU merupakan fakulti yang banyak menawarkan program. Sebagai contoh, sarjana iaitu S1 menawarkan 4 kursus. Kemudian bagi peringkat S2 dan S3 menawarkan 10 kursus. Di samping itu juga Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang juga memang paling banyak aktiviti, memandangkan pelajaran ramai dan aktiviti pun memang agak banyak, agak padat. Di antaranya contohnya Hybrid Legal Camp, peringkat antarabangsa, Fakulti Syariah Family Day dan sebagainya. Yang keempat ialah klub, persatuan klub. Di bawah Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang, kita memiliki 2 kelab pelajar, iaitu ALSAP, iaitu bahagian International Association Legal, something like that, saya lupa. Okay. Kemudian dan juga Shalosok, iaitu Persatuan Syariah dan Undang-Undang. Itu gabungan antara pelajar yang berlatar belakangkan agama dengan pelajar yang tidak ada latar belakang agama. Okay, Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang, antara visinya ialah melahirkan graduan yang cemerlang dan berkelayakan yang mampu menggunakan teknologi maklumat moden dalam menangani keperluan masyarakat Brunei dalam bidang syariah dan juga dalam bidang undang-undang. Okay. Dan melahirkan penyelidik dalam sosio perundangan yang berkualiti tinggi untuk meneraju fakulti untuk menjadi salah sebuah institut penyelidikan dalam bidang syariah dan undang-undang yang terkemuka di dunia. Sementara misinya pula adalah menyediakan pendidikan syariah dan undang-undang dan latihan yang berkualiti dengan menekankan kepada pemerolehan pengetahuan dan kemahiran dan penggunaan teknologi maklumat. Memupuk pelajar dengan nilai-nilai moral yang tinggi, melahirkan graduan yang cekap dan progresif yang akan menyumbang ke arah pembangunan masyarakat Brunei moden dan untuk menampung keperluan negara dalam bidang syariah dan undang-undang. Melahirkan penyelidik yang berkualiti dalam bidang syariah dan undang-undang untuk memanfaat masyarakat Brunei khususnya dan umat Islam secara keseluruhannya. Okay. Objektifnya pula ialah untuk menghasilkan graduan yang berkebolehan dan berpengetahuan dalam bidang syariah dan kehakiman yang merangkumi ibadah, muamalat, munakahat, jinayat dan undang-undang perbandingan untuk melengkapkan graduan dengan pengetahuan Islam dan memupuk kepribadian mereka dengan prinsip-prinsip Islam dan juga untuk melahirkan graduan yang cekap dan mampu menyelesaikan masalah bagi masyarakat dan negara, terutama yang berkaitan dengan permasalahan agama. Dan terakhir adalah melahirkan penyelidik yang berkualiti dalam bidang syariah dan undang-undang untuk manfaat masyarakat Brunei khususnya dan umat Islam secara keseluruhannya. Dan untuk melahirkan hasilkan pakar dalam bidang syariah dan kehakiman seperti hakim syar'i, peguam syar'i dan lain-lain yang berkaitan dengan perundangan Islam. Okey, berikut adalah organisasi Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang. Okay. Diketuai oleh dekan, saya sendiri, kemudian dibantu oleh timbalan dekan ataupun wakil dekan dan dibantu oleh penolong pendaftar di sudut pentadbiran. Dan di sini di Brunei dikenali sebagai IRAD. Bermaksud IRAD ini suatu latihan ataupun bagi graduan yang belum mempunyai pekerjaan diserapkan menjadi IRAD untuk menimba pengalaman sebelum mendapat pekerjaan yang tetap. So setakat ini Fakulti Syariah memiliki atau terdapat 2 pegawai IRAD yang belum tetap jawatannya. Sementara kerani di bawah IRAD pula dibantu oleh kerani dan di bawah timbalan dekan ini terdapat ketua program. Setiap ketua program siswazah dan ketua program syariah, sementara ketua program undang-undang. Okay. Berikut adalah program yang ditawarkan di Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang di peringkat S1. Itu diploma pertama, Sistem Keadilan Jenayah Syariah. Yang diploma selama 2 tahun, pengajian selama 2 tahun dan bahasa penyampaiannya dia digunakan English dan juga bahasa Melayu. Sementara bagi program sarjana muda atau S1, okay, Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang menawarkan 3 program, iaitu sarjana muda fiqh dan usul, fiqh dan kehakiman, iaitu selama 4 tahun dan bahasa pengantarnya adalah bahasa Arab. Sementara sarjana muda fiqh dan usul pula pengajian adalah selama 4 tahun dan bahasa pengantar adalah bahasa Arab. Sementara sarjana muda LLB dan BSL ataupun sarjana muda undang-undang dan perundangan Islam adalah selama 5 tahun dan medium bahasa pengantar adalah bahasa English. Okay. Sementara bagi program sarjana pula iaitu S2, Fakulti Syariah menawarkan diploma guaman dan perundangan Islam, terutama sekali bagi mereka yang tidak ada mempunyai latar belakang perundangan Islam tapi memperolehi degree dalam undang-undang, mereka boleh layak untuk mengikuti diploma tersebut untuk melayakkan mereka untuk melayakkan mereka ataupun untuk menimba pengetahuan berkenaan dengan perundangan Islam. Sementara dari S2 pula syariah, program syariah, peringkat S2 terdapat dua mod, iaitu pertama kerja kursus dan disertasi dan yang kedua adalah penyelidikan. Sementara dalam program undang-undang pula terdapat tiga bentuk mod penulisan ataupun pengajian, antara dalam S2 dalam bidang undang-undang iaitu sarjana antarabangsa, undang-undang antarabangsa, dan yang kedua adalah sarjana harta intelektual. Masing-masing mengandungi kerja kursus, sama ada kerja kursus ataupun kerja kursus dan disertasi ataupun penyelidikan. Sementara program PhD pula itu S3, terdapat dua, itu syariah dan undang-undang. Kronologi program LLB dan BSL. Pada tahun 2007, seperti yang saya sebutkan sebelum ini, sarjana muda undang-undang pertama kali ditawarkan semenjak kewujudan bersamaan dengan kewujudan ataupun kemunculan UNISA. Pada tahun 2010, program sarjana muda dihentikan bagi penilaian semula proses program tersebut. Dan pada Ogos 2011, sarjana muda undang-undang dan perundangan syariah mula ditawarkan. Dan pada tahun 2013, hukum kanun jenayah syariah diisytiharkan. Sebab kenapa saya sebut hukum kanun jenayah syariah di sini, ia ada berkaitan dengan kewujudan sarjana muda undang-undang dan perundangan syariah. 2016, graduan Dewi Ijazah pertama dihasilkan. Okey, seperti yang saya jelaskan sebelum ini, 2011 mula ditawarkan program sarjana muda undang-undang dan perundangan Islam. Okay. Ini berdasarkan kepada lawatan Sultan Brunei ke Indonesia pada 9 November 2009. Baginda sendiri yang turun padang menziarahi, melawat Indonesia pada ketika itu, dan hasil lawatan tersebut Baginda menyarankan sarjana undang-undang mengandungi pengajian syariah yang pertama. Yang kedua, kandungan kursus hendaklah dibahagikan sama rata 50%-50%. Maksudnya pengajian syariah 50% dan pengajian undang-undang 50%. Baginda berharap menghidupkan semula perundangan syariah melalui titahnya. Dan cadangan baginda ini disambut baik oleh Nisa dengan penawaran kursus Dewi Sarjana Muda. Dalam titah baginda pada 15 Mac 2011, pada khidmat baginda, dengan kita mempunyai dua sistem perundangan dan dua sistem kehakiman, syarak dan sivil, adalah tiada masalah jika ia dikekalkan berjalan seiring. Yang sivil sahaja kita sudah banyak menyesuaikan dengan kehendak agama. Lagipun bukan semua sivil itu bertentangan dengan syarak. Mana-mana yang tidak bertentangan dengan syarak, kita kekalkan ia. Sementara yang bertentangan sahaja, kita sesuaikan dengan kehendak syarak. Dalam masa jika Brunei memiliki undang-undang jenayah syariahnya, ia juga boleh terus mengekalkan undang-undang yang sedia ada. Malah ia adalah mustahab. Mengapa? Kerana ke arah pelaksanaan undang-undang jenayah syariah itu bukanlah satu perkara yang mudah, tetapi amat sukar. Mengapa ianya sukar? Kerana syarat-syaratnya terlampau ketat. Program dari ijazah ataupun program double degree tu, ia memakan seperti yang saya jelaskan sebelum ini adalah tempohnya pengajian selama 5 tahun. Okay. Dan pengajiannya ataupun 5 tahun ataupun dalam arti kata yang lain 14 semester. Maknanya pelajar tidak akan melalui tempoh percutian yang lama jika dibandingkan dengan universiti lain. Okay. Bahasa pengantarnya adalah bahasa Inggeris, kemudian menggabungkan pelajar dari latar belakang pendidikan yang berbeza. Graduan, okay, graduan layak menjadi pengamal undang-undang di Mahkamah Syariah dan Mahkamah Sivil. Okay. Berikut adalah statistik kemasukan pelajar FSU dari tahun 2011 hingga 2020. Okay. Okay. Bermula daripada kita nampak di sini dari statistik dari tahun 2011 hingga 2016 dan 2017 peningkatan adalah ketara, semakin meningkat. Dan apabila 2018 ada penurunan. Penurunan ini disebabkan adalah pengemaskinian dalam requirement kemasukan, syarat kemasukan bagi pelajar-pelajar double degree, di mana kita telah menilai semula syarat kemasukan tersebut berdasarkan kepada pengalaman ataupun informasi daripada universiti luar, mengatakan ya memang kemasukan bagi pelajar undang-undang sepatutnya adalah ketat. Okay. Dan berikut adalah struktur tahun 1 bagi LLB dan BSL. Okay. Terdapat di sini pelajar kebanyakan daripada struktur di tahun 1 adalah daripada struktur University Required Courses, kursus yang wajib bagi universiti. Dan sementara bagi yang ini pula adalah struktur program LLB dan BSL tahun 2. Okay. Okay. Memandangkan 5 tahun, saya cuma menyertakan dalam slide ini selama 2 tahun saja. Okay. Dengan masa yang terhad. Okay. Antara perisian integrasi program dalam program LLB ini sebagai contoh dalam kursus syariah, terdapat fiqh muamalat, fiqh jinayat, fiqh al-usrah, fiqh al-usul dan tarikh tasyrik. Sementara dalam kursus undang-undang pula, contract law, criminal law, family law, jurisprudence, legal system and Brunei in ASEAN. Sebetulnya dalam integrasi program ini juga pelajar-pelajar mampu menilai perbandingan antara kedua-duanya dari sudut syariah dan juga dari sudut sivil. Okay. Cabaran dalam integrasi harmonisasi pengajian terutama sekali dalam undang-undang dan syariah ini, kurikulum di antaranya adalah kurikulumnya. Kurikulum sentiasa dikemaskinikan, berpandukan kepada sebagai contoh undang-undang sendiri. Undang-undang ia setiap tahun akan berubah, Sebagai contoh terutama sekali cyber law, munculnya kewujudan undang-undang baru yang terpaksa sentiasa dikemaskinikan bagi menyesuaikan situasi dan keperluan pelajar pada masa itu. Kemudian cabaran yang kedua adalah berkenaan dengan tenaga pengajar. Sebab tenaga pengajar apabila ia melibatkan undang-undang sivil ataupun undang-undang syariah, pengamal undang-undang sangat diperlukan untuk mengajar bagi kursus-kursus yang profesional atau yang practitioner. Contohnya dalam prosedur mahkamah, etika, peguaman dan sebagainya. Sebab di sini cabarannya adalah kebanyakan pengamal undang-undang agak keberatan untuk memberikan kerjasama kecuali bagi mereka yang dari peringkat swasta saja ataupun dari agensi swasta. Memandangkan kekangan kerja dan masa menyebabkan fakulti agak sukar untuk mencari tenaga pengajar yang memang mempraktikkan ataupun mengamalkan undang-undang. Kemudian dari pelajar sendiri, pelajar oleh kerana pelajar lahir daripada dua latar belakang yang berbeza, di mana latar belakang keagamaan, kemudian yang kedua latar belakang yang daripada sains. Jadi untuk menyatukan dua pelajar yang berbeza ini mungkin agak mencabar, memandangkan dengan pelajar yang ramai dan dengan masalah-masalah yang banyak timbul. Sebab bermakna kalau jika ramai pelajar maka banyak masalah yang akan timbul. Itu yang dihadapi oleh pentadbiran. Memandangkan kalau yang dilihat tadi daripada organisasi dengan keramaian seramai 670 lebih, pentadbiran pengurusan hanya diuruskan ataupun ditadbir oleh seorang dekan dan dua penolong pendaftar dan 2 orang kerani. Di situ memang menjadi satu cabaran kepada pihak fakulti. Dan juga penempatan terhad. Memandangkan di Brunei agak terhad ataupun mungkin belum sampai ke peringkat agensi swasta mengenai perundangan yang banyak dibandingkan negara Malaysia, Indonesia dan sebagainya. Jadi untuk penempatan pelajar, dengan penempatan pelajar kadang-kadang setahun mencapai 100 lebih, akibatkan kami terpaksa mencari penempatan di luar negara. Contohnya di Malaysia, di Sarawak dan sebagainya. Peluang sebetulnya dalam harmonisasi ataupun integrasi pengajian syariah dan undang ini banyak kelebihan. Antaranya pertama ialah peluang pekerjaan yang luas. Sebagai contoh, hasil graduan daripada undang-undang dan perundangan syariah, mereka boleh layak memohon pekerjaan sebagai peguam syar'i ataupun peguam sivil di mahkamah sivil. Samping itu juga, bahkan mereka ini, maksud di negara Brunei Darussalam, kalau dilihat agensi-agensi kerajaan pada masa ini banyak memerlukan tenaga ataupun kepakaran ataupun bidang dalam undang-undang. Contohnya jabatan polis, askar, jabatan perkhidmatan awan, semua memerlukan kepada tenaga yang ada kepakaran undang-undang. Sebab itu peluang pekerjaan bagi mereka adalah luas. Kedua saingan, pelajar daripada Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang Indonesia mampu bersaing dengan lulusan luar negara yang hanya memiliki kelulusan undang-undang sahaja. Sebab memandangkan kepada apa yang dititahkan oleh ke bawah duli berkenaan dan hukum kanun dan syariah yang telah diwujudkan pada di 2013 memerlukan pakar dalam 2 bidang. Sebab itu dalam agensi ataupun agensi kerajaan dan swasta memang kebolehan dalam 2 bidang ini adalah sangat-sangat menjadi keperluan dan menjadi keutamaan. Yang ketiga, permintaan adalah tinggi. Maksud permintaan tinggi ini adalah maksudnya kemasukan pelajar dalam bidang undang-undang ini semakin lama semakin meningkat. Sebab itu di FSU kita ada mewujudkan satu diploma yang merupakan sistem keadilan jenayah syariah yang merupakan platform untuk pelajar-pelajar yang memiliki A-level tetapi tidak mampu, tidak boleh, tidak layak untuk masuk universiti, tapi melalui HND mereka mampu untuk meneruskan pengajian hingga ke peringkat universiti dalam bidang undang-undang. Two in one, sebenarnya ada kaitan dengan mengenai akademik, bermakna mereka bukan sahaja memiliki ilmu dunia, bahkan mereka juga memiliki ilmu akhirat. Sebab melalui perundangan itu, bukan saja etika profesion peguam dari sudut sivil saja, bahkan mereka juga akan merujuk kepada pegangan berdasarkan kepada pengajian syariah yang telah dijalankan sebelum ini. Berikut adalah alumni daripada ataupun graduan daripada pengajian syariah dan undang-undang pada tahun 2020. Di sini kita boleh melihat bahawa hasil daripada graduan tersebut, 36% daripada graduan tersebut telah memperolehi pekerjaan sama ada di peringkat kerajaan ataupun berkhidmat dengan kerajaan ataupun berkhidmat dengan pihak swasta. Sementara 42% pula adalah menyambut meneruskan pengajian di bidang sarjana muda, sarjana, S2 dan S3. Sementara 7%, hanya 7% yang tidak bekerja dan selebihnya missing, tidak diketahui, tidak menghubungi, lost contact. Dan sebelahnya pula kita nampak, lihat sini, kita nampak di sini adalah 69% daripada graduan tersebut adalah berkhidmat dengan swasta, pihak swasta, sementara 12% adalah berkhidmat dengan kerajaan dan 19% pula adalah secara berkhidmat sendiri, sama ada membuka bisnes dan sebagainya. Okey, yang terakhir adalah pengiktirafan. Okey, alhamdulillah pada tahun 2021, iaitu pada bulan September, Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang telah mendapat pengiktirafan melalui program LLB dan BSL, mendapat 4 bintang. Okay, ini pengiktiraf University Performance in Matrix ni diadakan oleh Vietnam National University. Okay. Lebih daripada 50 universiti dari ASEAN menyertainya, itu Brunei, Myanmar, Indonesia, Filipina, Thailand, Vietnam dan Taiwan. Okay. Dan alhamdulillah ini merupakan percubaan pertama Fakulti Syariah dan Undang-Undang menyertai University Performance Matrix, dan alhamdulillah kita nampak hasilnya mendapat 4 bintang. Okay. Akhirnya terima kasih di atas perhatian semua. Semoga bermanfaat. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Hajah Masnur Aini binti Haji Muhyiddin, for your excellent presentation. Doctor, allow me to read your abstract in English.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Islamic studies are based on the 3 principles of Islam, namely faith, Sharia, and morality. Most Islamic countries offer Islamic studies at the university level in the field of Sharia and Usuluddin. Sultan Sharif Ali Islamic University is no exception, which is a pure Islamic university that offers multidisciplinary knowledge based on Al-Quran and Al-Sunnah. Nevertheless, looking at current demands, modern knowledge becomes a very useful added value. Thus, the existence of integration and harmonization of Islamic studies with Western courses. Faculty of Sharia and Law, UNISA, is one of the faculties that implements the integration of knowledge of the world and the hereafter. Its existence is also a major supporter of the implementation of Sharia law in Brunei, as UNISA is the first pioneer of studies in the field of law in Brunei, Darussalam. Many advantages can be obtained from the harmonization of these studies, especially in the Sharia and civil law programs, not only for the quality of the graduates themselves, but also the benefit to the university, society, and the country in applying Islam as an important element in daily life. Okay, let's move to the second keynote speaker. I would like to welcome our second keynote speaker, Dr. Hatibul Umam, SHLLM, from the Faculty of Law, Gajah Mada University. Hello, Bapak. Good morning. Bapak Hatibul Umam.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Is it clear enough, my voice?
Yes, it's clear enough. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay, allow me to read his short bio. Okay. Dr. Hatibul Umam, SHLLM, completed his Bachelor of Law at the Faculty of Law, Gajah Mada University in 2006, Master of Law in 2009, and Doctor of Law in 2018 at the same university. He is a lecturer at the Faculty of Law, Gajah Mada University, and teaches several subjects such as Introduction to Law, Introduction to Indonesian Law, Islamic Law, Family Law, and Islamic Agreements, and etc. Apart from teaching, he is also active in researching, writing some journal articles and books, as well as being a speaker in various seminars. He also published various books such as Trends in the Establishment of Islamic Commercial Banks After Law, number 21 of 2008, regulation, Islamic economy law, dynamics and development in Indonesia, and so on. In 2011 until 2012, he was the secretary of the Research and Development Unit, Faculty of Law UGM or Gajah Mada University. In 2013-2017, he served as an editor-in-chief of the journal Mimbar Hukum Islam, Faculty of Law. He is also a reviewer at the Indonesia Law Review Journal, Veritas et Justitia Journal, Legal Media, and Varia Justitia Journal. And also, he is the deputy chairperson of the Research and Publication Department at the Association of Islamic Economic Law Teachers and Researchers, head of the Law Career and Development Center Unit, Faculty of Law, Gajah Mada University, and he is currently the secretary of the Master of Law Study Program, Faculty of Law, Gajah Mada University. His presentation title is The Development of Law and Regulations Based on Sharia in Indonesia and its Impact for Legal Education at Faculty of Law. Without further ado, I would like to invite Dr. Hotibul Umam, SHLM, from the Faculty of Law, Gajah Mada University, to kindly deliver the speech. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Israini Hardini. Thank you very much for your time. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wa bihi nasta'inu ala umuri dunya waddin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asyrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain, amma ba'du. Honorable Rector and Vice Rector of EIN Pekalongan, Honorable Dean and Vice Dean of Faculty Sharia, EIN Pekalongan, and also honorable speaker for this conference, Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini Hanti binti Haji Muhyiddin, the Dean Faculty of Sharia and Law, Unisa Brunei Darussalam, Honorable Associate Professor Ann Black from Faculty Business, Economic and Law, the University of Queensland, Aussie, Honorable Associate Professor Dr. Haidanuddin, Head of Postgraduate Program, Faculty of Law, Universitas Kebangsaan Malaysia, Honorable Associate Professor Dr. Yusdani MAG from Islamic Study, Universitas Islam Indonesia, Honorable Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hasan Bisri MAG, Faculty of Sharia IAIN Pekalongan, and all of the participants from this conference. I expect that all of you stay healthy, stay safe today, and I'm very honorable because I would invite from Faculty Sharia to deliver my experience or my research regarding Islamic law, especially in the Faculty of Law, in the General Faculty of Law. Let me share my PPT. Once again, the title of my presentation and the complete article I have been shared to committee since last week ago. And the title of my article is The Development of Law and Regulation Based on Sharia in Indonesia and its Impact for Legal Education at Faculty of Law. The first important thing that I have to inform to all of you that when we talk about the Islamic law in Indonesia, we must look at from the historical aspect. You know that since Indonesia under the Dutch colonization, the subject of Islamic law have existed. The name of Islamic law that is Muhammadan or Muhammadan law. And actually, if you look at from the Islamic perspective, you know that the term of Muhammadan or Muhammadan law is not correct, because according to Islam perspective, that law is come from the God, It's come from the Allah Subhanahu wa Taala, Muhammad as a prophet and also as the messenger, just directly and explain about the law from the God. And in Indonesia, I think that's very important because in Indonesia, through the Constitution, I mean the Constitution of Republic Indonesia 1945, especially in Article 29, give a guarantee to all of the Muslim community to carry out the worship, to carry out the activity based on the Islamic provision. And I think that this article is not just for Muslim, but also for other religious community. But for our discussion, it is very important. And if we look at the interpretation about this constitution from Hasairin, Hasairin is one of the legal experts in Islamic law and in the customary law or adat law in Indonesia from Faculty of Law Universitas Indonesia. According to him, Article 29 Indonesian Constitution 1945 could be interpreted as follows. In Indonesian system of law, it is should be no law that contradict with the religion norm nor morality norm. And second, the government must provide all facilities so that every religious law may be accomplished. It is very important legitimation. So if all of you try to look at and identify in Indonesian legal system the growing of the Islamic law to be positive law or Islamic legislation is growing rapidly. So in my presentation, the main question is how the development of law and regulation based on Sharia in Indonesia legal system and how the impact of this legal education, of this political education at Faculty of Law as a focus from my presentation. So the first issue, how about the development of law and regulation based on Sharia in Indonesia legal system? Firstly, there are two important things if we try to look at this issue. Yeah, the presenter firstly address how the legislation of the Islamic law within the national legal framework is analyzed to A, the current legal framework, and B, several doctrine established by legal scholars. For the first issue, the implementation of Islamic law will not part from Act number 12 of 2011 on the formulation of regulatory legislation, where the planning, drafting, deliberation, and enactment are taken into account. So for Islamic community, when they try to insert the Sharia, to insert the fiqh from each of the part of the Islamic law, like in the family law, Islamic economic law, they have an obligation to make what we call a plan, make academic academic research or naskah academic, yeah. Try to use the power in the legislative power to make Islamic law as a Indonesian law, yeah, in Indonesia. And second, the promulgation from the Islamic perspective according to Samsul Anwar, also known as Kanun, where it depicts the Sharia law that is already integrated by the government as a national law. So from this part, I would like to say that in Indonesia legal system, the existence of Islamic law, both normatively or juridically, could be carried out by all Muslims freely, especially in the context of the private law. And in the small part of the Indonesian legal system, especially in Aceh, as one of the province in Indonesia, not only in the private law, but also in the public law, especially in the criminal law. And how about the substance of Islamic law? So there were two questions rise in this reality, where Islamic law could not be promulgated due to the plurality of laws, but it served as the source in the drafting phase. Yeah. So in the part, yeah, generally speaking, that in the area of ibadat, in the area of a public law, it is part of the Islamic law that could be directly as a positive law in Indonesia. But in vice versa, the question is where Islamic law could become a positive law through a legislation process such as muamalat or private law. So in the reality, in Indonesian legal system, in the family of law, in the economic and law, yeah, it is growing rapidly in the reality that the government through the legislature enacted a new law, enacted law and regulation that the content of the law and regulation is based on the value, the principle and the norm from the Islamic law itself. So in my presentation, I would like to classify that it's a private law and also public law. And in a little bit explanation, but it's very important, I think, although all of you maybe have understand enough about this issue. In the area of the private law, here in Indonesia have Islamic marriage law. In the level of the legislation, we have law number 1, 1974, regarding marriage. This purpose of this law, the purpose of this law, that act to make unification, to make a law that bind all of the citizens in Indonesia. But if we look at from the Islamic law perspective, several articles in this law is also suitable with the Islamic law. Yeah. And how about if there is a contradiction between Islamic law and this law? According to this law, state explicitly that the Islamic law, I mean fiqh of muamalat, as a law that could be implemented by the Muslim society. And this law state explicitly, if we talk about the validity of the marriage, it's based on the religion. It's based on the faith, and at the requirement that all of the marriage in Indonesia have to register in kantor urusan agama and also pejabat from the civil file, kantor catatan sipil. In the technical regulation, we can find the presidential instruction number 1, 1991 on the Islamic law compilation or KHI. In the book 1, you know that the contents of the KHI is based on the fiqh of muamalah. Yeah. It is in the Islamic marriage law, we can conclude that as long as a Muslim, if he or she will do marriage, the government give the opportunity to use the law from the Islam as a religion. Okay. And the second, in the area of the private law, we have Islamic inheritance law. the competence of the religious court to solve the problem about inheritance could be found in Act number 7, 1980, 1989 on religious court, which got revoked by Act number 3 of 2006 that amend old religious court act. And the newest law, the second amendment of the law number 7, that is the law number 15, 2009. Yeah, that's a very important law about Islamic law, because religious court, yeah, if in the previous law, I mean in law number 7, 1989, just have a competence to solve the problem about the case of family law, namely inheritance and marriage. After 2006, the religious court has new competence, that it's to settle the problem about Sharia economic. You can look at from the article 49 of this law. And in the area of the private law, and I think it is the more growing rapidly in Indonesia, that is in Islamic economic of law. In Islamic economic law, we could try to identify at least could be separated into two types, that is a social economic law and commercial economic law. In the social economic law in Indonesia, we have law regarding zakat and also regarding Islamic endowment. Yeah, since 1999 and has been placed in by law number 23, 2011 regarding zakat, and also the law number 41, 2004 regarding wakaf, gives several provision about the zakat and about the wakaf. You know that in the context of zakat, as an obligation, not just for natural person, but also for the organization. Yeah, in the context of mujaki, we can find it. And this law, I mean law on zakat, gives regulation about the amil. You know that in Indonesia, the existence of amil based on this law could be separated into two, right? Basnas and also las. And Basnas and las have an obligation to manage the zakat based on the Islamic law, based on the Sharia principle. And if they manage the zakat contradict with the Sharia principle, the law also give a sanction, not only administrative sanction or administrative punishment, but also the criminal sanction. Yeah, you can look at from this law. And how about in the wakaf or Islamic endowment? I think this is very important in Indonesia, because in the first time in Indonesian history, the government give a law regarding wakaf in 2004. Yeah, there are several new ruling about the wakaf. For example, about the time of wakaf, we could classify into two, that is forever or just limited time. Yeah, wakaf mu'akkad and wakaf mu'abad. I think all of you have known about it. And the government also established Badan Wakaf Indonesia that has an important role to regulate more specifically, and this institution has enacted several regulation Peraturan Badan Wakaf Indonesia. I think it is very important. It is very important if we want to implement the obligation of zakat, if we want to implement wakaf as a suggestion, from the Islam perspective, the government through the law give a legal protection to the citizen and to all of the community in Indonesia. And in the area of the commercial law, in Indonesian legal system, at least if we look at from the Financial Service Authority, could be separated into at least three institutions, namely Islamic banking, Sharia capital market, and non-bank Sharia financial institution. Yeah, in Islamic banking, in 2008, the Indonesian government issued or promulgated Law Number 21, 2008, and I think it is a very progressive step in Indonesian legal system. If you look at from the history, the introduction of the Sharia banking start from 1992. In Law Number 7, 1992, we can find the information that bank, both commercial bank and also rural bank, has a chance to give the services to the society based on the interest or based on the profit sharing. Yeah, so it is an alternative. Yeah, and if you look at the next law, I mean Law Number 10, 1998, the Indonesian government stated explicitly that the management of bank, the services from the Bank Indonesia, could be separated into two. The first one, we call it conventional bank, and the second, we call it the Sharia bank. Yeah, and the law number 10, 1938 also give an opportunity to the conventional bank to give the product and services based on the Sharia principle, as long as the conventional bank got the license from the government, in that era Bank Indonesia, and they have what we call Islamic window or Sharia business unit. Yeah, and 2008, you know that one of the important issue in Indonesia, especially in Article 68, give a mandatory rule that all of the conventional bank, commercial bank that have Islamic window, that have Sharia business unit, have an obligation to separate the unit into a new entity. Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, the last time is 2023. Yeah, 2023. All of the Sharia business unit must be separated from the conventional bank. Yeah, and for more information, I think you can try to find the issue about the spin-off, about the obligation to separate the legal entity, the spirit of the unit to be a new legal entity. And I think it is not only for the bank, but also for other financial institutions, such as insurance, venture capital, and so forth. And how about the Sharia capital market? Yeah, you know that in Indonesia, some of the fatwa and followed by some regulation from the authorities, yeah, try to give a rule how to implement the Sharia provision into the capital market. You know that in the capital market, if you look at from the fatwa, especially Fatwa number 14, 2003, yeah, the scope of emittent business activities that contradict with Sharia as follows: gambling and the game of similar to gambling, the activity of conventional financial institutions, including banking and insurance, the activities to produce, distribute, and sell forbidden food and drink, the activities to produce, distribute, and provide goods and services that morally distract and harm, and so forth. So basically, if you look at from the fatwa, the fatwa is kind of the legal opinion from the Sharia National Board Council of Ulama in Indonesia, try to give a general guidance how to implement the Sharia ruling into the capital market. And if you look at from the history, the regulation also issued by the Chief Supervisory Board of Capital Market and Financial Institution in 2006. And today, you know that under the Financial Services Authority or OJK, several financial service authority regulation have been issued in the area of the capital market. And in the area of non-bank Sharia finance institution, I think, for example, in the context of insurance, you know that the implementation of the Sharia principle in insurance company also state explicitly in the law. I mean, law number 14, 2014 concerning insurance. And I think now we move to the public law. In the context of public law, only happened in Aceh as one of the special provinces in Indonesia. Yeah, several konon I give to all of you here, especially konon number 6, 2014 concerning jinayat law or konon jinayat. In 2003, the government in Aceh also have issued konon on hammer, konon or maisir or gambling, and konon or holwa, and so forth. Yeah, I think maybe one of you or several of you is come from Aceh province and could be give more information about the implementation of the Sharia in Aceh province, not only in the context of the private law, but also in the public law, especially in the criminal law, or we call it jinayat. So we'll move to the next issue. The next issue, after we know about the development about the law and regulation in Indonesia, we can conclude that in Indonesia, in the area of the positive law, yeah, the contents from the Islamic law, especially in the private law, step by step in the Indonesian history, try to put it in the positive law. I mean, in the law and regulation. Yeah, in the area of the family, in the area of the economic, and also in the area of the procedural law. I mean, law regarding religious court is very important. Why? Because the case that arise in the society from the relation in the area of the family, in the area of the economic, if they want to get the decision from the law, from the court, I mean, can bring to the religious court and state explicitly in the law on the religious court in Indonesia. But how the impact of the development of law and regulation based on the Sharia for legal education at Faculty of Law, especially in Indonesia? To answer this question, in several weeks ago, I tried to identify the substance of the Islamic law at the several universities in Indonesia. There are 4 faculty of law in Indonesia. The first one, Universitas Gadjah Mada, is my faculty, and then Universitas Indonesia, Universitas Pajajaran, and Universitas Airlangga. All of the university domiciled in Java, in the West Java, in the East Java, in Yogyakarta, and also in Jakarta. In my article, we can look at how the curriculum from its faculty. In my faculty, I mean Faculty of Law, Universitas Gadjah Mada, is one and only faculty of law in Indonesia that have Islamic law department. In other faculty of law in Indonesia, the Islamic law put in, for example, in the civil department or in the customary department and so forth. I will start in UGM. In UGM, and also in other faculty of law in Indonesia, the subject of Islamic law still a mandatory subject. I also try to look at in the Hasanuddin University, for example, the name of Islamic law put in their curriculum, and also in private university like in Universitas Parahyangan, as editorial in Veritas Journal in Universitas Parahyangan. Although Universitas Parahyangan, the name is Universitas Katolik Parahyangan, they put the Islamic law in their curriculum. So it is okay if we conclude that in every faculty of law in Indonesia, Islamic law is a mandatory subject. So not only for the Muslim, but non-Muslim have obligation to take their course to complete their study in the faculty of law. I mean in the bachelor degree. And the issue is about how the other subject. If you look at from several university, generally speaking, that they also put procedural law. I mean regarding religious court procedural law, hukum acara peradilan agama. And it is also belongs to mandatory in the several faculty. And if you look at from the next step about the Islamic law, generally speaking, that Islamic family law as one of the mandatory subject too, except here, if you look at from UNPAD, marriage and inheritance law, Sharia economic law is an optional subject in UNPAD. And how about in UNAIR? In UNAIR, you know that it is one of example that tried to insert the subject about fiqh in their curriculum. For example, in their curriculum, in the Sharia business interest or Sharia business division in UNAIR, they have introduction fiqh science, introduction fiqh of muamalat, and so forth. Yeah. And how about in Universitas Indonesia? In Universitas Indonesia, the principle of Islamic law and the religious court procedural law are the mandatory subject in Universitas Indonesia, and they are the subject to be an optional. Yeah. And in the area of Islamic law, they have Islamic economic law, criminal Islamic law, Islamic family and inheritance law, and so forth. In the area of constitution, in Universitas Indonesia has the state in the perspective of Islamic law. So here, if we talk about the substance of Islamic law at the several universities in Indonesia, we can look at the variation from each faculty of law. Yeah, one faculty of law have a specific department. The other just have a subject insert in the general law. I mean, for example, in the business law, in the constitutional law, or maybe in the criminal law, the substance of the Islamic law insert in the subject. Yeah. And in UGM also happen in the second degree, in the master degree, I mean. In master in law also teach about the Islamic law, but insert in the subject. For example, in banking law, in insurance law, in the contract law, not only try to explain to the student about conventional law, but also give to the student about the Islamic economic of law in the area of banking, in the area of other subject. I mean, capital market, finance institution, and so forth. Okay, and the second issue in the context of learning method. Generally, several faculty of law has separated Islamic law into two parts. Yeah, first in terms of substantive law, and second in terms of procedural law. Yeah. In the substantive law, the class will be managed by the lecturer with presentation and discussion. Well, in the procedural law, usually would involve the practitioner, such as judge and advocate, to give more legal skill. So I think in the other faculties are like that, to give the skill, the faculty of law will try to involve the practitioner from the judge or maybe from the advocate. Yeah. And how about in the context of thesis? In the context of thesis is very interesting. Why? Because in my faculty, the issue of the Sharia law, especially in the family law and or in the economic of law, could be taken by the student in the Islamic law department or maybe from the other department. In my experience, that several theses in business department, yeah, also try to investigate the issue of the Sharia. Yeah, several theses. I mean, penulisan hukum or skripsi, thesis in master degree, and also dissertation in the doctoral degree. Yeah. Yeah, because you know that Islamic law not only regulate the individual aspect of human relation, but also public. So in the area of fiqh, all of this has large source and reference fiqh book, not only in the family law and economic law, but also in criminal law, constitutional law, humanitarian law, and so forth. So I mean that the investigation, the research from the faculty of law generally focus on the positive law, but several research in the master degree or doctoral degree also try to use the fiqh or Islamic jurisprudence and also usul fiqh. Yeah. So I think it's very important. The issue is, you know, in the practical in Indonesia, if we try to split it UIN, IAIN, and also the general university, the focus is different. In the faculty of law, for example, the focus just on the positive law, but in Sharia law, maybe the focus on the fiqh, the area of fiqh. So how about the integration about it in both faculty? I mean that in the faculty of law, it is also important for the student to know about the fiqh, Islamic jurisprudence, yeah, fiqh muamalah, fiqh of the jinayat and so forth. I think it's very important. Yeah, and in vice versa, in the faculty of the Sharia, also very important that the student have to know about how the implementation of Islamic law, especially in the legislation. Yeah, so it is. I think it's very important issue. Not try to spread it, but make a unity. But because maybe in the faculty of law, in the context of religion, is not only Muslim, not only Islam, but also other religion. So the fiqh or usul fiqh just put in the concentration, or for the student who have the interest, the special interest about the Islamic law. Yeah. And next, it is just the way out, yeah, to integrate, to interconnect about the issue of the Islamic law in the context of the positive law and in the context of the fiqh. Yeah, maybe some faculty of law need to establish Islamic law department, yeah, that focus in the context of the education, research, and also community services concerned in the area of the Islamic law. Or maybe the content of each course not only focus on positive law, but also try to introduce about the fiqh aspect on each course. Yeah, or each concentration or department, at least there are Islamic law subjects that focus on specific issue, depend on the department as an optional course. So in my presentation, as a conclusion, that the development of legislation in Indonesia with the substance of Islamic law, especially in the field of private law, is progressing rapidly. Yeah, the constitutional legitimacy for the formulation of Islamic Sharia into legislation is one of the drivers for legislation of Islamic law into the state law. And the last, the integration of fiqh and usul fiqh, which has been taught in the curriculum of Islamic higher education, need to be introduced to general university students, especially for students who have an interest in the field of Islamic law. So I think it is all of my presentation. For detailed information, I have given the article to the committee. I expect that the article is shared to all of the participants. Thank you very much for the time for me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Hotibul Umam, for your excellent presentation. Now, let's move to the final presentation. Will be delivered by Associate Professor Dr. Rohaida Nurdin from the University of Kebangsaan Malaysia. Allow me to read her short bio. Dr. Rohaida Nurdin is an associate professor and head of postgraduate program at the Faculty of Law, University Kebangsaan Malaysia, or UKM. She joined UKM on the 1st of April 2009. Previously, she was a senior assistant registrar at Kuala Lumpur High Court, magistrate of Malacca Magistrate Court, senior legal officer, Corporate and Legal Affairs Division of Bursa Malaysia, Assistant Manager Corporate Affairs Legal and Compliance Division of Bursa Malaysia Clearinghouse, CAMS, and Head of the Litigation Division of Messrs. Aziz Rahim & Co. Dr. Rohaida obtained a Bachelor of Laws honors from University Malaya, Masters in Laws from UKM, and was conferred with a PhD in Law by Lancaster University, United Kingdom. She specializes in international human rights and humanitarian law, particularly on the rights of the vulnerable groups, indigenous peoples, refugees, minorities, asylum seekers, intellectual property and human rights, and criminal justice and human rights. She publishes many books and journal articles on topics related to human rights, humanitarian law, criminal justice, and legal education. Without further ado, please welcome Dr. Rohaida Nurdin to kindly deliver the speech. Thank you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, it's very clear.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Isriani Hardini, Madam Moderator, for today's conference. The Honorable VIP, Rector and Vice Rector of the Institute Agama Islam Negeri Pekolangan, and then the Dean and the Vice Dean of the Faculty of Sharia, yeah, and the esteemed keynote speakers. Okay, I would like to take the opportunity to name them, yeah. So firstly, Professor Hajah Mas Nur Aini bin Haji Muhyiddin from University in Brunei Darussalam. Then we have Prof. Khotibul Umam from University Gajah Mada. Thank you, Prof. Excellent presentation just now. Yeah. And we have another esteemed speakers, Prof. N. Blake from University of Queensland. I'm not sure whether other keynote speakers are around in this session, but anyway. And then next we have Prof. Yusdani from University Islam Indonesia, and Professor Muhammad Hassan Bisri from the host institution itself. Yeah. And finally, the respected presenters, participants and audience of this conference. Assalamualaikum, good morning, salam sore to everyone. And I would like to congratulate the organizer for organizing this first international conference, Sharia Law 2021. Always start with the first, and congratulations for that. And of course, thank you for the invitation. Pertamanya saya nak panjangkan puji-pujian saya kepada Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala kerana memberi peluang ya dan ruang kepada saya dan semua kita untuk berada dalam majlis ilmu ini, dan kita doakan kepada Allah semoga majlis ini akan diberkati. Okay, right. To the topic given to me today or this morning is towards a global legal education, a legal education experience in Malaysia. So the topic given to me is to cover the legal education in Malaysia. Yeah, but as you may know, legal education providers in Malaysia, the number is very huge, yeah, and I won't be able to cover all of them, yeah, and I hope my presentation will do justice to them, yeah, but of course I will be specializing or focusing more on my university, which is University Kebangsaan Malaysia, yeah. And can I operate my own slide?
Yes, please.
All right. Can everyone see my slide?
I can see your slide.
Okay. All right.
Masih, Ibu, I'm sorry. Masih kosong?
Masih kosong?
Oh ya, oke. Ya, sudah. Oke. Ya.
Alright. Okay. Again, saya mulakan ya dengan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. This is the topic given to me towards a global legal education, legal education experience in Malaysia. Specifically, the experience of Malaysia. Yeah. So this is the abstract for my presentation. I hope everyone has went through my abstract, and I would like to start my presentation, my lecture today, by when I introduce legal education in Malaysia, let me introduce to the legal education providers in Malaysia. As you can see in this slide, I divided the institution into two. I think this is very much similar to the position in Indonesia. So there are public university and also private university that are currently providing legal education in Malaysia. As you can see, some of the providers that listed on the left, they are very established and reputable universities. Started off University Malaya, was introduced even before the independence of Malaysia in 1957. It was established in Singapura. It used to be called University Malaya Singapura. So if you were to ask me which is the first law school in Malaysia, it has to be University Malaya, and follows suit by the University Kebangsaan Malaysia. The law school was established in 1985, but the university itself was established in 1970. And these are the public university that currently has law school. We have University Sains Islam Malaysia, and we have University Technology Mara, University Islam Antarabangsa, University Utara Malaysia, and University Sultan Zainal Abidin. And whereas on the right, they are private university. Some are very prominent university that already rank top 200 in Asia. For example, Multimedia University and also Thales University of College. So coming back to this public university, I would like to stress that out of these 7 public university or law school, all of this university, they offer Sharia degree and law degree separately. So for example, University Malaya, the law degree LLB is being offered by the law faculty, whereas the Sharia degree is offered by the Faculty of Pengajian Islam. Same goes to University Kebangsaan Malaysia. So when we talk about legal education providers in Malaysia and the respective degree, it has to be law degree, which is Sarjana Muda Undang-Undang, ataupun in English LLB, the abbreviation, except University Sains Islam Malaysia, number 3, in which the degree is combined between law and Sharia. So the degree is Bachelor of Law and Sharia Honours, for University Sains Islam Malaysia, right? And for private university, unfortunately, they currently do not offer a Sharia law degree, but mainly they are offering LLB, right? So let's move on. This is introduction to the legal education providers in Malaysia, and these are the academic program that is currently being offered by the university. So they all started with diploma, and the highest will be doctoral degree. Yeah. So we have bachelor diploma, yeah, in law, bachelor in law, which is LLB, and we have graduate certificate in legal practice, and the remaining 3 are postgraduate degree. Yeah. Started with postgraduate certificate and diploma, then master's degree, I suppose, is S2, and doctoral degree S3, S3 in Indonesia. But pay attention to the level of MQF. Yeah. So this is the level that's set by the Malaysian qualifying framework, yeah, in developing and also making sure the quality and integrity of each degree. So the level that has to be fit in by the law school for a particular degree has to be those in the right hand side. Contohnya diploma mesti 4, ya, bachelor degree, and graduate certificate is 6 level in terms of the level. What is this graduate certificate ataupun certificate in legal practice? This is a degree that is imposed or required on the Malaysian graduate who pursue their law degree in a foreign nation. Yeah, for example, Malaysian student who did the law degree from the UK. Because the law degree in the UK that they took have not exposed them to sufficient content on the Malaysian law, yeah, and also the procedural aspect of the law. And that is the reason why for this group of students, they are required to do this study for about 1 year, yeah, and sit for an examination, which is to confer them certificate in legal practice. Right? So without this certificate in legal practice, they cannot be admitted to the High Court of Malaya, and basically they cannot become a lawyer. But they can only work as in-house lawyer. Yeah. So that is 6 level, and whereas for the master degree and postgraduate certificate 7, the highest is 8 for doctoral degree, right? So in Malaysia, like many other institution in other countries, yeah, including Indonesia, Brunei, all the law school, the service provider is subjected to quality assurance, yeah, quality assurance and integrity. All right. So this slide reflects some of the information on institution that entrusted to maintain the quality and integrity assurance of the program. Yeah. And if you look here, there are 2 body that being referred in this slide. One is the Legal Profession Qualifying Board, yeah, LPQB, and the other one is Malaysian Qualification Agency. Yeah. So Legal Profession Qualifying Board is a body that established under the Legal Profession Act in Malaysia in 1976. Yeah. So basically, this board is mandated to decide the what are the qualification, yeah, that required for the candidate to be a qualified person. Yeah. So because the advocate and solicitor, the lawyer, for them to for graduate, for them to complete the study is one thing, yeah, but for them to be admitted, yeah, to be admitted as advocate and solicitor in the High Court of Malaya, yeah, this board will look into their qualification, because not graduate from any qualification that will be will be a qualified person, yeah? And this qualified person is defined by the Legal Profession Act. Yeah. So currently, yeah, according to the Legal Profession Qualifying Board, only certain qualification that is being recognized, yeah, for purposes of becoming a lawyer in Malaysia. So among others, LLB from University Malaya, LLB from University Malaya of Singapore, and LLB from law faculty from National University of Singapore. Yeah, and those graduated from the UK, but they did barrister. Yeah, so they are barrister at law in England. And finally, any other qualification that declared by the board. So if we go back here, yeah, Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia, Universiti Sains Islam, Universiti Teknologi, Universiti Islam Antarabangsa, these are the university that has law program that only recognized much later, yeah, by the board, yeah. And for that particular degree to be accepted by the board, it has to go through a very tedious and very stringent review by the qualifying board. This is one type of one mechanism on quality assurance. Yeah, so that is for the new law school. How about the existing law school? Existing law school or recognized law school also will be subjected by a review, yeah, by MQA, yeah, Malaysian Qualification Agency, which is the country only higher education quality assurance organization, yeah, which regulate quality of law program, yeah, provided by law school through the production of quality assurance document known as Malaysian Qualifying Framework. Right, so this law school, including Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia Law School, is subjected to review also by MQA, which will use the standard that incorporated in MQF. Yeah, so this is not like you know like a simple business. It's a really big business. Yeah. In Malaysia in terms of quality assurance, quality and integrity assurance, because we are subjected to many reviews. Yeah, and for purposes of review by MQA, they introduce a standard or a guideline which is called Program Standard on Law and Sharia. Yeah, in the first version was in 2008. Yeah. And the latest edition of it is in 2015. And for your information, yeah, this combine, this standard combine quality or aspect that has to be adopted, yeah, by law, but by not only law degree but also Sharia law degree. So basically, like all providers for Sharia law degree in Malaysia, they will also have to follow this standard. Yeah. And this standard provides specific guidelines to law school. Yeah. Because we are talking about law, so law school, but if you are talking about Sharia degree, and then it will be guiding the Sharia, the Fakulti Pengajian Islam, yeah, in specific field of course of study to meet MQF requirement, right? And the objective of making sure that law school following the guideline is to make sure that the provider can generate development and maintain quality of the program, then helping to improve quality. Is everything about quality, quality of the graduates, and increase their employment opportunities locally and globally. Yeah. So I repeat again, let me recap. This program standard applies to law degree as well as a Sharia degree. Yeah. From diploma level until doctorate level, basically to stimulate development of academic program, and it provide good practical guideline, yeah, for law degree and also Sharia degree to improve quality and integrity, right? So one thing that I have to stress here is that although this is a very important document, but this is not a mandatory document. Yeah. So basically, it recognizes that a lot of approaches and mechanism in terms of the quality assurance, and this process and approaches and mechanism always evolving, right? So whatever that incorporated in, for example, the standard in 2015, yeah, is not comprehensive, yeah, but it keep on the committee that entrusted to the to develop the standard will make sure that they look into all aspects, because the approach and mechanism always evolving. All right, and the standard adopt is more like developmental, yeah, aspect, yeah, and it's non-prescriptive and non-exhaustive. As I mentioned, it's non-exhaustive. If the law school, for example, UKM Faculty of Law, yeah, they think that, you know, there are other approaches or mechanism which can supplement the approaches and mechanism that incorporated in the standard, so the law school can go ahead with that. Yeah, so basically this standard provide a general principle, yeah, that normally, because of that, this standard is always refer like a manual, yeah? And it's not a detailed account of the quality assurance. Okay, let's move on very quickly on the scope of assessment that subjected by all the providers, yeah. So on the program aims, yeah, on the objective, educational objective, yeah, on the learning outcome, learning design, student admission criteria also been looked at, student assessment method also, yeah, and criteria for academic staff, yeah, and educational resources and continuous quality improvement. These are some of the guide that incorporated in the standard that must be followed, yeah, must be followed by the education provider. Okay, let's move on to law syllabus, or the body of knowledge required by the standard. Because the standard, when it was designed to assist the law school, yeah, it was designed while they take cognizance of some of the development, yeah, development within the law law area, yeah. So and the development is not only restricted locally, yeah, in a local context. For example, in Malaysia, we have federalism, not only on the federal level, but also at the state level, as we know that in Malaysia, legal Islamic law is governed by the state rather than by the federal. So the development that will be looked at, you know, development at the local level, national level, and global level, because we are moving to the global legal education. So this is the way I'm stressing that the legal education in Malaysia is already, you know, is already global in nature. Yeah, why? Because of this standard which require us to go global. Yeah, since 2008 itself. Yeah, so among some of the important development that we are required to look at in our design, curriculum design, for example, ADR, yeah, globalization and liberalization, especially in trade, yeah, and then we have also the policy that require or insist cases to be conducted in Bahasa Malaysia rather than in Bahasa Inggeris. So that also, yeah, has been taken into account by the committee when they design the syllabus, yeah, for the law degree and also Sharia degree in Malaysia. And then on the development in terms of teaching a technology like ICT, and then new area of law, like cyber law, on biotechnology, nanotechnology and whatnot. And also the increase of interest, not only among the Muslim student, but also among the non-Muslim student, as well as the public at large in Islamic law itself, especially in the banking system, for example, muamalat, takaful, and also Islamic banking. And also they look into the trend among the professional within the civil law and Sharia law on how to uniform these two laws. So there's a trend of uniformity and appreciation of the role of Islamic law, and also there's a trend in modernization of Sharia court. Don't get me wrong when I said modernization. It's not that Islamic law or Sharia law is not modernized. So what we meant here is to increase, for example, the jurisdiction of the Sharia court in Malaysia, and to improve the existing governance of the Sharia court in Malaysia, and also to address on jurisdictional dispute. These are some of the challenges when we talk about the harmonization between law and Sharia law in the Malaysian context. As you all know that Malaysia is a pluralist country, and in terms of the legal system, it's also pluralist, which that we have Sharia court and also civil court, which are parallel, and they both recognized by the Constitution of Malaysia. But apparently, the jurisdiction that has been allocated to these two branches of court of judiciary somehow cause problem in terms of the implementation. Like for example, our Sharia court supposedly has jurisdiction only on the Muslim, but what if there's a mixed marriage between the Muslim and non-Muslim? The non-Muslim father revert to Islam, and at the time of the divorce, then the Muslim father then changed to the previous religion. And when it comes to the guardiancy, the guardiancy or custody of their child, which court will have jurisdiction? Because if the father were to take the matter to the court and claim for custody, he cannot bring the application before the Sharia court. So he has to take a civil court to hear his predicament. So there's a conflict there. And of course, the mother will insist to have the matter to be deliberated and tried by the Sharia court. So these are among the important development in Malaysia that identified by the committee to be inserted in our curriculum and to be taught to our students. All right, now we move specifically to the law syllabus. Look at the table that I have prepared. So we have substantive law and procedural law. So this is not only for Faculty of Law UKM, but also for other faculty of law, but mainly Faculty of Law UKM. If you look at substantive law in UKM, these are the courses that are being taught from first year until third year. Whereas for procedural law, it will be taught in the final year, because at UKM, LLB is being taught in 4 years. So tort, contract, land, that's normal, a common courses. But look at our Malaysian legal system, right? There's another course which is Islamic legal system. Then for criminal law, there's a criminal law for civil, and there's another mandatory course, which is criminal Islamic law. Yeah. And then we have family also represented by two separate courses, which make compulsory. Yeah, we have family law in civil and family law under Islamic. Yeah. And then look at jurisprudence also. We have two courses, which one represent jurisprudence, not general one, and the other one jurisprudence in Islam and Islamic banking and takaful, which is made compulsory for our student. Can you see how many, Islamic law or Sharia law courses that has been made compulsory to our LLB student? Yeah. And let me tell you, in Faculty of Law UKM, we only have one intake per year, so around 100 to 120 students. Yeah. And the demographic, the ethnic city demographic of our student correspond to the national demographic. So we have about 55% among them are Muslim, and the remaining, about 40% of them, 30 to 40% of them are non-Muslim. And if they enroll, they further their study for LLB at UKM, they have to take all these subjects, and these are not elective subjects, these are core subjects. Yeah. And as well for procedural law, there's civil procedure and criminal procedure and evidence, but and we also make mandatory for students to take Islamic criminal and evidence law. But for this time, these two areas of Sharia or Islamic law is being combined under one course. So that is interesting. And in addition to this, if I may look at here, this is the credit hours required for UKM. This is, as I mentioned, 4 years curriculum, year 1 and year 2. Yeah, so mainly substantive law. Yeah. And 30 for compulsory 30 credit hours, and the core one 76, and then we have elective 18. Yeah, and elective also there are some Islamic law that being offered, to be chosen by the student, and we have industrial training, LLM and whatnot. But what I want to emphasize here, is the compulsory module. The compulsory module is a UKM module, not Faculty of Law. And some of the module are also Islamic in nature. I give you an example. For example, Bahasa Arab. Bahasa Arab is also required, is a mandatory, is a compulsory courses for all students, irrespective of their ethnic or religion. And also another one, a professional ethica, which is divided into the civil and Islamic one. Yeah, so basically you can see that although our degree is LLB, sarjana muda undang-undang, but the pendedahan, the exposure has been exposure on the Sharia and Islamic law has been made compulsory on them through enrollment of compulsory subject. So the remaining will be very quick. Yeah, let me move on to the next slide. Okay, how about the global content? Yeah, because I told you, to me, there's no consensus in definition what is global legal education. But to me, you can look at global legal education in a particular institution or provider by looking at their content, by looking at their method of teaching, method of assessment, and also the technology used. Yeah, so if I may say, the LLB program at UKM is unique because two distinguished aspects. One is the teaching and learning LLB is conducted both in Bahasa Melayu and English language. And two, LLB syllabus incorporate a number of Sharia law courses as compulsory courses, not elective courses. Thus making UKM LLB graduate knowledgeable not only in law but also Sharia law upon graduation. But I have a caveat. I'm not saying that, although that, Sharia law courses is made compulsory in our LLB, and upon graduation, they can become Sharia, Peguam Syari. No, I'm not saying that, yeah. But anyway, if they decide not to pursue their career in Sharia law, but they work with banking institution, they work with corporate, which the nature of work is include Sharia law. So the knowledge that they gain in our LLB program will be very much useful, right? And UKM law has been moving towards global legal education since the last few decades, through the content. Okay, let me just show you, So this is the global, what I call a program educational objective, So look at how global it is, So this is for LLB. So we take cognizance on the importance of Bahasa Melayu. So we make sure that, they can learn and impart knowledge in Bahasa Melayu. Secondly, we make sure that they possess academic and professional expertise, in-depth knowledge. And then 3, we make sure that they have personal integrity and expertise, civil and Sharia law. So this is making sure by making it as one of our program outcome. And then next, the final one, to produce graduate, who able to realize and elevate aspiration at faculty, at national and international level. So this is what I said, So globalization has already taken place, is embedded in our curriculum, and in our method. So this is for LLM, sama juga dengan yang tadi, tetapi panjanglah sedikit for LLM, So we can see here national culture, but also taking into account international values, and critical thinking, not only to solve a national problem, but also global. Local is global and local problem, to integrate knowledge, social responsibility and whatnot. Okay, now let's move on to what is meant by global teaching assessment method. So this is the assessment method that required or recommended by the standard. For example, if you can see final examination and peer review. Final examination is individual assessment, and peer review is another interesting method of assessment that we adopt from international partners, especially in US, Australia, New Zealand, in which students are also given a task to assess their peer. And then we recently we introduced also, the lecturer adopt collaborative work, oral assessment, practical assessment, written assessment, which can be individual as well as group. Because the demand of the global legal education is that not for the student to be able to learn and excellent individually, but more into the teamwork, throughout their learning process. So that is also a global aspect of the legal education. And this is global aspect of the teaching method. So these are the recommended delivery methods that inserted in the standard for bachelor degree and postgrad degree. As you can see here, the recommended delivery method for bachelor and postgrad for 3 methods are similar. So case study, interactive learning, and lectures. Whereas experiential learning is a very new method. Only introduced, not new in the US, but it's very new in Malaysia. Last few decades only has been recognized. Then we have the most common one, which is problem-based learning. Also a method that we adopt from our international partners. Tutorial is not so new. Then we have guest lecture series and then intellectual discourse. Okay, let me focus here to 2 main global, so-called global legal education that is taken place that is being adopted by almost all law school in Malaysia, and especially in the UKM. Yeah, so clinical legal education is very important and very popular method. Yeah, broadly termed as hands-on training of lawyering skill. Yeah, sebab dia diperkenalkan awalnya di US, ya, but in US they have a slightly different different approach, ya. Because in the US, law student, they can represent client in the court. So this clinical legal education is an opportunity for them, for the student, to take up cases and learn about the cases and get ready to defend the client before the court, especially for those unrepresented client. So CLE originated from casebook method, blah blah, is a little bit of history here, but at the moment in Malaysia, it is the status is non-credit basis, and it's a voluntary nature. I'll tell you how it is going. It is adopted in UKM. All right. So, for example, CLE at UKM, all module in year 1 until year 3, contain some CLE element, because the reach of legal reasoning activities and the method adopt problem-based learning. But for professional module, so most of the courses adopt clinical legal education, and mainly from industrial training course, which is being offered in 3rd year, and then all professional courses, and also participation at UKM Legal Clinic. So in Malaysia, I think in other universities as well, in Indonesia and in Brunei, all the law school, they establish a legal clinic, so with a specific mandate and certain degree of involvement by their student. So at the Faculty of Law UKM, student may participate in the operation of the legal clinic. So by taking a brief from the client, by doing research, by having consultation with the lecturer, the expert in a particular area, and by preparing documentation. But in Malaysia, law student cannot appear in court. So what at the end of the whole process, the legal clinic will make sure that the matter will be passed or handled by another advocate and solicitor. So that is the process of clinical legal education at UKM. And another one is through mock trial, which is also clinical in nature, in which the student have to do simulation of court matter, in UKM. And the other one, very important method, is experiential learning, which we actually adopt from international partners. So basically, it's a learning from the experience. So, and we lecturers, we have knowledge, but we are lacking of experience. And we know that some of the courses, like for example, human rights courses, require a student to be exposed to their real predicament, their problem, because law is about solving the problem. So to come with a good solution, so student must be able to understand how the nature of the problem. Hence, most of the lecturer at the Faculty of Law UKM, they adopt experiential learning, to provide the opportunity for the student to learn directly to those who are having immense experience on the subject matter. So at UKM, experiential learning is not new, and the key features, the uniqueness of the UKM Law School is the nature how the experiential learning is being adopted in our module. And for undergrad studies, most of the lecturer, they adopt varieties of activities, yeah, which allow the student to learn, outside the classroom environment, yeah. And then for postgrad studies, yeah, most of the lecturer, because we are given liberty to adopt any approach of experiential learning, so we have more freedom, yeah. And most of the courses for LLM, for example, adopt experiential learning, yeah, in which a student is required to conduct community surveys, yeah, or special client consultation and whatnot, in which the student will have direct connection, yeah, with the problem itself or the owner of the problem. All right, as a conclusion, yeah, going back to the title, the title given to me was towards a global legal education experience in Malaysia. So I would like to conclude by saying that global legal education has no common definition and criteria, but may be achieved through various aspects in terms of the content, global content, in terms of the syllabus, global syllabus, and method and assessment, and also the technology being used for teaching and learning as well as assessment. So in the Malaysian context, for most of the law school, whether it is a private or public law school, the globalization of legal education or legal education that reflect globalization, whatever you want to call it, the process already ongoing. And for law school UKM, yeah, is already moving towards global legal education for a few decades, or at least since 2000. And with that, thank you so much for your attention, and I'm looking forward to answer any question, if any. Back to you, Madam Moderator.
Thank you very much for your excellent presentation, Dr. Haidanuddin. Now, all keynote speakers have delivered their presentation on law education and also curriculum at the Faculty of Law, as well as the Faculty of Sharia and Law in 3 countries. The first one is from Brunei Darussalam, the second one Indonesia, and also the third one is from Malaysia. I would like to thank again to our 3 keynote speakers for your insightful presentation. And now let's move to the next agenda, that is question and answer session. We have received several questions here from the participants on chat in Zoom. Excuse me, Dr. Rohaida, could you maybe your slide?
Close my slide, is it?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm working on it. Sorry.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Okay, we have several questions. I think the first question is from I.N. Black, but Professor Ann Black, I think, already left this meeting because she has another meeting. So she asked about, I'm very interested in understanding the harmonization of Sharia and civil law occurring in Brunei. This is addressed to Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini, and I think she already sent some question via email in English after the conference. Maybe after this one, she will email us, and then we will send to Dr. Nurmas Nuraini about these questions. Yeah, and also the second one is from Arif Wibowo. This question addressed to Dr. Hajah Mas. Bagaimana menyelaraskan Islam dengan dunia industri di Brunei? Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini, I think She has answered the questions ya. Apakah Pak Arif Wibowo ada di sini? Halo, Pak Arif Wibowo. Would you like to ask directly to Dr. Hajjah Mas Nuraini?
Yes.
Yes, please. Yes, if you
Thank you.
would like to ask, yeah.
Thank you about the answer. But maybe in technical, maybe in the technical, is the connected in industrial technical maybe. Maybe can share with us, so we can use maybe if it okay applied in Indonesia.
Dr. Hajjah Mas Nuraini? Yes, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can you hear me?
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah. Yes.
Yes, we can hear you. Waalaikumsalam.
Apakah jawapan saya did my answer fulfill your question, Pak Arif? If you need some more detail or what?
Yes, maybe we can share about Islamic, maybe with industrial, technical, or something.
Okay, can you explain in detail what it's mean by technical or industry?
Yes.
Can you explain?
Yes. In much more in Islamic studies.
Yes.
Can connect just in not industrial technique maybe what's apply about another education itu.
So do you mean by technical skill or?
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
In Brunei.
Okay.
Maybe you can share with us.
Okay. Okay. As a share present by the previous presenter, Dr. Haida. Okay, because in the university or in our school, in secondary school, the important subject or the core subject that must be taken by students is one of them is Islamic religious knowledge. In fact, it is relevant, and then it is even the Arabic language is also learned by our student from the preliminary school until the secondary. Okay. In order to strengthen the Islamic foundation for our student, okay, this kind of subject is become a core subject for all students, even in the private schools. Okay, so that's why even in the for example technical school, although that's why we have what you call Islamic engineer. That's why we have Faculty of Islamic Technology in order to cater the situation of Brunei, that to improve or to enhance Islam in Brunei Darussalam. That's why we offered the Faculty of Islamic Technology and Faculty of Agriculture. This is based on principal perspective as well. So they have to learn more on Islamic, such as agriculture in Islam. What is agriculture in Islam? So what it means by the technology in Islam. So what should do and done in technology, for example. So is that answer your question, Pak Arif?
Maybe in job, some job.
Some job, what do you mean in some job?
Maybe in to recruitment use the principle of Islamic, maybe like that. Yes, like that.
Do you mean job market, Bapak Arif? Job market.
Yeah. In
Yeah, maybe
entertain or the else.
Entertainment. Do you mean entertainment?
Entertain in what? In
You can.
Ya, bahasa mungkin Pak Arif.
You can
Yes.
speak in Malay. It's
Oh,
okay.
yes.
Oh, bahasa.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Dalam rekrutmen mungkin di dunia umum, apakah di Brunei, apakah menggunakan mungkin prinsip nilai-nilai itu untuk connect ajaran Islam ke dunia industri.
Okay. I think there is problem with the connection.
Technical problem.
Yeah. So I cannot hear you.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Bisa diulangi Pak Arif?
Okay. Thank you. Maybe dalam rekrutmen pekerjaan baik di luar edukasi pendidikan atau mungkin yang umum seperti halnya entertain atau di teknik industri, apakah ada persyaratan menggunakan prinsip-prinsip keislaman dalam menyelaraskan nilai-nilai Islam ke dalam dunia industri?
Okay. Sebetulnya dalam syarat-syarat dalam kerjaya, maksud Bapak ya, kerjaya. Okey. Dalam kerjaya mana-mana persyaratan atau peraturan based on daripada regulation daripada perkhidmatan awam. Perkhidmatan awam. Jadi tidak ditentukan pemohon adalah mesti beragama Islam sebagai contoh. Kecuali mungkin dalam perkara berkaitan dengan tugas-tugas keagamaan. Jadi maknanya di sana kita boleh tengok dalam hal tertentu ia bergantung kepada pentadbiran secara umum. Jika secara umum memang tidak ada dinyatakan secara jelas, tetapi itu dari sudut kerjaya maknanya mana-mana memang jika dia layak, orang itu layak mengikut memenuhi condition ataupun requirement untuk pekerjaan tersebut memang akan diterima. Cuma barangkali mungkin di dalam pengajian untuk mendapatkan scholarship bagi pendidikan, dia tidak semestinya belajar beragama Islam, tetapi disyaratkan memiliki sijil agama darjah 6 sekurang-kurangnya. Itu merupakan syarat baginya untuk mendapatkan scholarship. Jadi ini bermakna negara Brunei Darussalam dalam mewajibkan ataupun dalam melestarikan agama Islam itu diterapkan di dalam pendidikan agama sebagai platform untuk menyambung atau untuk baginya untuk melanjutkan pengajian di universiti mesti ada syarat tertentu. Di antaranya sijil agama mesti perlu lulus. Itu di antara, tapi dari segi kerjaya memang tidak ditentukan. Sebab kalau kita membataskan untuk orang Islam saja, meskipun negara Brunei Darussalam majoriti Islam, di manakah hak orang non-Muslim itu di negara Brunei? Sedangkan mereka ada hak untuk mendapat pekerjaan dan sebagainya. Adakah itu menjawab Bapak?
Yes, thank you.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay. Thank you very much Bapak Arif and also Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini. Let's move to the next questions. I think Professor Ann Black asked question to Dr. Hotibul Umam on the chat. Could I ask Dr. Hotibul Umam if interreligious marriage, for example, between a Muslim and non-Muslim, is lawful or permissible in Indonesia? Dr. Hotibul Umam, could you answer the question?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ibu Israini. I also have chat about the answer of Prof. N question, but I think that it is very important question in Indonesia today. If we talk about the marriage law, you know that the marriage law, according to law number 1, 1974 on marriage, state explicitly that if we talk about the validity of marriage, it's just based on the religious ruling. It's mean that interfaith marriage in some of the interpretation from the scholar, according to this law, is prohibited, yeah, Muslim and non-Muslim. But in practical is quite interest. Why? Because in practical in Indonesia, interfaith marriage also happen. Yeah, you know that some of the public figure, yeah, maybe all of you have known about the name of the public figure, but I don't want to give you the name. Yeah, also do interfaith marriage. And in practical, if the people in Indonesia will do interfaith marriage, so from the religious affair in every district, I mean KUA, will disagree, yeah, about the intention from the couple to get married. But in the general court, I mean in the state court in Indonesia, often give an opportunity to the people who will do this interfaith marriage to ask or to give a case to the court, yeah, to get a permission from the court. If the court, I mean the state court, the general court give the permission to the decision, the civil affair, I mean kantor catatan sipil, just register about this marriage. But in my opinion, I agree if in Indonesia, interfaith marriage is prohibited by the law. Yeah. For example, if we look at of the law number 1, 1972, state explicitly that marriage just based on the religious ruling. I mean, for Muslim, if they will do marriage, ijab kabul in front of the religious affair in every district based on the Islamic provision. Yeah. So at least in normatively it is prohibited, but in practical, the chance or the opportunity to do this marriage is open. For example, if the couple bring to the case into the general court, to the state court, as long as the court give a decision and agree about the intention to do marriage, the kantor catatan sipil just register about it. I think that's all.
Okay, thank you. Another questions. This is from Pak Arif Wibowo. Untuk Bapak Khotibul Umam, di hukum Islam lebih mementingkan substansi atau prosedur atau administratif? Mungkin bisa langsung saja, Pak.
Okay, I will answer with bahasa to make it more clear, right?
Yeah, okay.
Pak Arif Wibowo, ini sebuah pertanyaan yang sangat menarik. Dalam hukum Islam, apakah lebih mementingkan substansi atau prosedur? Nah, ini pertanyaan yang menarik, dan kita bisa mengkaitkan ini dengan ketika kasus itu dibawa ke pengadilan agama. Ketika kasus dibawa ke pengadilan agama, sudah ada pergeseran. Jadi pada prinsipnya bahwa peradilan agama itu sebagaimana peradilan perdata di lingkungan peradilan umum, pada awalnya itu sangat menekankan kepada kebenaran formal. Tetapi saat ini sudah ada pergeseran dari upaya mencari kebenaran formal menjadi upaya mencari kebenaran material. Sebagai contoh, misalkan ketika ada pengakuan oleh entah itu tergugat, ya terutama tergugat mengakui bahwa yang bersangkutan telah melakukan ini gitu kan, sehingga yang bersangkutan setuju untuk bercerai misalkan. Maka hakim pengadilan agama tetap mencoba untuk membuktikan itu, apakah pengakuannya itu tepat atau tidak. Ya. Sehingga kalau ini pengakuan adalah alat bukti yang menentukan bahwa satu saja cukup, tetapi ternyata tidak, harus didukung oleh alat bukti lain, sehingga hakim itu mendapatkan keyakinan bahwa alasan ataupun pengakuan itu betul-betul benar, gitu ya. Itu apabila diselesaikan di pengadilan. Akan tetapi menarik kalau kita bicara kaitan dengan akad-akad syariah. Ya. Dalam akad-akad syariah itu kecenderungannya kalau saya amati itu lebih concern terhadap prosesual akad, ya, daripada substansinya itu sendiri. Ya. Sebagai contoh misalkan, dan saya yakin Bapak Ibu juga memahami misalkan, ketika ada akad pembiayaan antara nasabah dengan lembaga keuangan syariah, katakanlah menggunakan murabahah, sepanjang di situ prosesnya dipenuhi, walaupun ada markup yang sangat tinggi, itu tetap dapat dibenarkan. Padahal kita tahu bahwa ini paling tidak kalau dari semangat, ya semangat kenapa kemudian di syariah kok lebih mahal gitu ya. Itu kan menjadi concern kita sebenarnya. Jadi paling tidak sama gitu ya. Tetapi karena mereka berfokus kepada yang penting prosesnya itu dipenuhi, maka profit margin yang kemudian tinggi pun sepanjang nasabah oke juga oke. Nah, jadi I think it is a different thing if we talk about the Islamic law in Indonesia. If the case brought to the court, it means that the court try to get the material truth better than procedural truth. Yeah. But in practical, if you talk about in the theory of akad, in the implementation of akad in the Sharia financial institution in Indonesia, several conditions, several practice in Indonesia more focus on the process, more focus on the procedural better than the substance. So maybe I also get information from one of the religious court judges, according to Supreme Court circular letter here in Indonesia. If the case bring to the court, bring to the court, and in the case of this is that the customer will try to make annulment about the akad, but the judges will look at, the court will look at when they bring the case to the court. If they bring the case to the court in the condition that he or she as a scammer has gotten the financing, has gotten the money from the bank, so the court will reject about the request from the customer. And that's very interesting, right? Because the nature of akad maybe is not fully comply with the requirement, but the court will look at the condition. If the annulment of the akad happen when the customer get the benefit from the bank, for example, from the Sharia bank, for example, the court is not agree about the request from the customer. I think that's all. I think it's a very important issue in Indonesia, especially from the law perspective. Sometimes we not just look at black and white, but several issues in the gray area. It is very interesting issue if we try to make a research in the area of the economic, in the area of the family law, especially in Indonesia. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your answer, Ibu Umam. We'll give the opportunity to Dr. Muhammad Hassan Bisri, Vice Dean of the Faculty of Sharia, IAIN Pekalongan. Dr. Muhammad Hassan Bisri, are you with us? Okay. I think he already wrote, the questions here on the chat. This question addressed to Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini. I will ask about the double degree program. How many credits are needed to complete the S1 education program? I think you already explained about this one. Yeah. And also, would you like to add something, Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini, about this credit semester?
Okay. As stated here, the minimum credits for double degrees in this program is 188 credits. Okay, this is for double degree, which is for normal degree, for single degree, such as fiqh and usul and fiqh and qada. It's around 124 because the minimum credit hours for the degree is 124. So according to double degree, which is as mentioned earlier, because they have 5 years and 14 semester, so they don't have any long leave when compared to others. So they have to study in the long-term break. So meaning, so they have to struggle for 5 years in order to get double degree. Okay, that's all.
Okay, thank you, Hajah Mas Nuraini, for the answers. I will give the opportunity to the participant on Zoom. If you would like to ask question directly to the speaker, please raise your hand. Using on the chat feature, you can just raise hand on the chat feature if you would like to ask directly to the keynote speakers. Okay, let's move to the next questions. This on the chat. Oh, there is one question on this one. Okay, another question from this one. This one is from Gifari Mulandari Utami to Dr. Khotibul Umam. Dr. Khotibul Umam, what is the difference between private law and public law? Which one is more often used in the Indonesian legal system? Could you please to answer the question? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Gifari Wulandari, for your question. Your question concerned on what the difference between the private law and public law. You know that if we talk about the difference between private law and public law is correlated to the contents of the law. If the law focus on regulate about the relation among the people in our society, for example, me and also my friend, yeah, in the area of the contract, in the area of the relation, yeah, it's belong to private law. So the private law means that just try to regulate the relation between the people in the society, for example. But in the public law, it involves the state intervention. Yeah. For example, if we talk about the criminal law, without the victim, for example, do report to the police, for example, the state to the government has an obligation to settle the problem. Yeah. For example, if there is a case about the murder, about the thief and also other criminal activities, yeah, in our society, so it belongs to the government affair, the government obligation to settle the problem. But in the private law, it needs the activity from the people. For example, if he or she got the loss in the transaction, for example, get the harm from the daily activity, for example. So if he also want to get the settlement, he also must bring to the court. Yeah. So here in Indonesia, if we talk about the private law and also in public law, in the general court, for example, there were two authority to settle the private law. It's based on the request from the society, and the other, it's in the context of the public law. Yeah, it's not need the request from the society. The government has an obligation to settle the problem. But here, if you talk about private and public law in this era, it's not strict. Yeah, it's not a strict differentiation in the area of the law. I mean, in the context of private law, today the government also intervene to the area of the private law. For example, in the the relation between the worker and also the company, for example. Before 2003, it's belonged to the private law because the relation just between the worker with the customer. But today, Indonesia regulate law on I mean ketenagakerjaan. Yeah, it's we can see that the government try to give some of the ruling to minimize the freedom of the people to make a contract in the area of the in the employment. Yeah, so I think it is could be identified and could be defined one by one, but in the practical today it is not absolutely different about the private and public. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hatibullah, for your answer. Okay, let's move to the next question. This question addressed to Dr. Haida Nurdin. Why does Malaysia use the term legal education? We know that in Indonesia, the term education is used for education or teaching, while the law is more practical. Would you mind answering this question, please?
Okay. Why does Malaysia use the term legal education? We know that in Indonesia, the term education is used for education, teaching, while the law is more practical. According to our standard that's set for the academic program, education shall include theory and practical. I mean, at least that is in the Malaysian context, according to our standard. Yeah, so as you can see in the discussion that I presented in the through the slide just now, it covers both. Yeah, so we used to focus more on the theory, but nowadays, according to the globalization of the legal education, legal education to our understanding, which shall include the law in theory and the law in practice. So both component of law is currently embedded in our legal education. Yeah, so I'm not aware, I'm not really familiar with the terminologies and the definition of legal education in the Indonesian context, yeah. But in the Malaysian context, legal education it refers, in terms of the content, it refers to the law in theory as well as the law in practice. That's why in one of the slides I reflect to you the courses is divided into substantive law. Substantive law, basically more a non-procedural law, like contract, tort, even for substantive law, the in part of the knowledge for those substantive law include the law in theory, doctrinal in nature, as well as the practical aspect of the law. So the practical aspect of the law, it comes in the form of application of the law, one thing, you know, in the classroom, in the form of assessment, but as well as, you know, all those clinical legal education. For example, they go to the court and they observe how the law is being used by the advocate, yeah, in the real case scenario, yeah. And whereas the substantive law, those are very much procedural law, yeah, the law that used to you know, to basically in the court, yeah. As I mentioned earlier, there's a dual legal system in Malaysia. We have Sharia law and we have Sharia court and also civil court, yeah. And their procedural law are different, yeah. So I mean I just explained the position in Malaysia. In terms of comparative with Indonesia, I cannot say much about that, yeah. Thank you, Sharifah
Hasna.
Sharifah Kasma, yeah.
Yes, thank you very much for your answer, Dr. Rohaida Nurdin. We still have one more question from Sharifah Hasna to Dr. Hotibul Umam. Does the application of Islamic law in Indonesia show that the state is discriminatory toward religions other than Islam? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your question, Sharifah Hasna. It is an interesting question. I think that if you talk about the relation between the state and religion in Indonesia, only one article talk about the relation between state and religion in Indonesia. That is Article 29 of Indonesia Constitution 1945. You know that basically this article not just for Muslim, not just for Muslim, but for all the religious community in Indonesia. Yeah, I think Christianity, Hindu, Buddha, and so on actually has an authority, has not authority, has an opportunity to try to bring about the religious ruling into the legislative power, I mean DPR, yeah. And if you remember in history, Sukarno also emphasized that please for Muslim, for other religion, if they try to make law and regulation in Indonesia is free, just try to memenangkan pemilu. You must won in the electoral process, yeah, electoral process. So I think why in Indonesia, if you look at in reality only Islam, I think because you know that the majority of the population in Indonesia is Islam, and Islam is the truly religions who has the law in the reality. Yeah, you know that Christianity maybe has no the ruling about the law itself. But in my opinion, according to Indonesian Constitution, all of the religious community has a chance to get the law and regulation to the institution. Yeah, it is discriminatory. I think it's not as discriminatory, but need the effort, more effort from the religious community to bring this case. But I think it's very hard in Indonesia. You know, maybe in the daily activity, for example, if Muslim belongs to majority in one village, for example, it is very difficult to other community to make a new church, for example. And in vice versa, if in the area of the place or the village that Muslim belong to minority, it is also very hard to establish a new mosque, for example. So I think it's Indonesia, although in normatively every religion has a same opportunity to get the law, to get the facility from the government, but in the practical it's like that. Maybe because the condition is like the majority Muslim in Indonesia, so it's been the case. So it is at the political level. I think it is my answer about the Sharia Hasna. I believe that there is no discrimination, but in practical maybe yes, because yeah, it is a political process, need more effort. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hotibulung, for your answers. Okay, I will give to the participant who will ask more questions. Okay, this one is the question from Sylvie Akila, student of Islamic Family Law Yayan Pekalongan, to Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini. What you explained earlier is that at UNISA Brunei Darussalam, there is a study that discusses bullying and Islamic legislation. Then in Brunei itself, does general law and Islamic law run continuously, or is there something that is more superior there? Thank you very much.
Okay, in Brunei Darussalam, okay, the civil law and the Islamic law is run continuously. Okay, as I stated in my my slide just now, because as Tita from the His Majesty said, Islamic law and civil law will run continuously. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Yes.
Hello. Yes. 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 Okay. Hajah Mas, is that all? Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for your answer, Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini. Okay. This one is. We still have more question. This one is from Ashifa Handa Hersa from Yayan Pekalongan to Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini. How to maintain the Islamization of science persists and continues to provide many benefit for Muslims until so on.
Okay. I'm not clear with this question. What is meant by the science persists and continues to provide many benefits from Muslim? So far, I think there is it meant from structure of science persists? Is it the meaning of scientist or the knowledge of science? What does it mean? I'm not clear with the question.
I think I will ask Ashifan Nanda. Are you there? Maybe Ashifan Nanda can speak directly to Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini. Maybe this one is about how to maintain the Islamization of science persist and continue. Ashifan Nanda, you can ask directly to Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini regarding your questions.
Yes, Prof. I'm here.
Okay, yes. Could you explain more about what do you mean about science persists? The Islamization of science persists and continues to provide many benefits for Muslims. Ashifa, mungkin bisa bahasa Indonesia, kalau bisa disampaikan dengan bahasa Indonesia juga boleh.
Ya Bu, maksud pertanyaan saya gini. itu kan tadi Profesor Dr. Hajah menjelaskan bahwa Islamisasi ilmu itu banyak memberi manfaat cukup besar bagi umat Islam pada zaman dahulu dan sekarang. Nah, itu bagaimana cara mempertahankan agar manfaat itu terus atau terus didapatkan oleh masyarakat saat ini biar awet gitu, Bu.
Okay, I understand you. I get it. Okay.
Okay.
Alhamdulillah. Okay. Sebab dalam slide pembentangan saya ada makna Islamisasi, harmonisasi dan integrasi. Okay. Bila bercakap mengenai dengan Islamisasi, sudah adalah mengislamkan benda-benda yang ajaran yang menyalahi Islam itu tidak diambil kira. So dalam harmonisasi dan integrasi, kita menyatukan satu program, two in one. Maknanya ada ilmu dunia dan ilmu akhirat. Sebab ilmu dunia, ilmu akhirat kita perlukan untuk perjalanan akhir kita. Sementara ilmu dunia kita gunakan untuk keperluan kehidupan kita di dunia. So maknanya dua-dua masih dimanfaatkan, sebab jika kita hanya ada ilmu dunia tanpa ada ilmu akhirat, inilah akibatnya, penyebabnya yang menjadikan banyak berlaku jenayah. Sebagai contoh, sebab selagi belum ada pegangan yang kuat dengan agama, sebab tak ada background mengenai dengan agama, sebab semua keseluruhan dalam elemen kehidupan manusia sebagai seorang Muslim ini berkaitan dengan agama Islam. Sebab mana-mana sebagai contoh dalam muamalat, kita belajar bahasa contract law, undang-undang kontrak. Tetapi dalam fact of transaction ataupun dalam muamalat, menurut perspektif Islam, kita perlu ada sifat-sifat yang perlu dimiliki oleh orang Islam. Sebagai contoh, di antaranya kita perlu percaya bahawa segala perbuatan itu akan dibalas di akhirat. Sebab itu dalam mana-mana perundangan, sebab itu tidak ada berlakunya penipuan. Sebab jika berlaku penipuan, jika pun tidak dihukum di dunia, di akhirat akan dihukum. Sebab itu kita perlu ada integrasi ilmu. Perlu mendapat dua-dua ilmu untuk membalance, untuk mengimbangkan antara dunia dan akhirat. Okay. Adakah itu menjawab, Syifa?
Yes, Prof. I understand.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini. Any questions? Any more questions from the participants on Zoom? Okay, if there are no more questions, the next agenda is photo session. Okay, would you be able to turn on your camera? Okay, Tim. Okay. Thank you very much. And then next, we will give the keynote speakers for the certificate of appreciation. So all keynote speakers, okay. Yeah. Okay, ada nggak?
Apa? Ya berarti kaya saran apa?
Okay, the certificate of appreciation we will give to our keynote speaker. While we're waiting for, I'm sorry, there's technical problem. So I will give the opportunity to all keynote speakers to give the closing statement. The first speaker is Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini. Would you give us a closing statement? And then continue to Dr. Hotibul Umam and Dr. Rohaida Nurdin.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. First of all, thank you very much for the organizer for this invitation, and then invite me as a presenter for this event. Although I have the topic last week, less than 1 week, so I have to provide anything. And then although, no, sorry, and then at the same time, I have to prepare for my presentation last Saturday. So it might be not complete yet, or maybe it's not expected from the organizer. So it's really sorry for that inconvenience thing. Okay. Okay. For the summary from my presentation, as Islam, okay, which is integration for Islamic studies and Sharia, which is have a very vital role in order to maintain the principle of Islamic in our knowledge, especially in every fields or area. Yes, in Brunei context, okay, Brunei Darussalam, which is in with the Muslim country with the majority Muslim, with the concept of Melayu Islam Raja and the term of the Negara Zikir. So Islam Sharia and Islamic law, which is known as a part of the plan of our Brunei country, in order to implement the Hukum Kanun Jenayah Sharia, which is declared in 2013 under the new regulation of Sharia law penal code. Okay, so I think in order to support the state, okay, in order to support this statement, so UNISA under Faculty Sharia of Law, men playing important role to not only distribute, to declare or to share the information or to contribute their service to the community in order to clarify what it's mean by the Sharia law. Okay, I think that's all.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hajah Mas Nuraini. Now to Dr. Hotibul Umam, would you give us a closing statement?
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First, I would like to say thank you very much for all of the committee give me invitation to present my experience or my article in front of more than 300 participants. Yeah, thank you very much, and I hope that my explanation is more clear. If you have any other question or any other information about the development of the Islamic law in Indonesia, I think it is very good, yeah, to us, yeah, to cooperate each other among the Sharia faculty and law faculty, and the difference between law faculty and also the Sharia faculty, I think, in the area of the focus of the curriculum. But I think that both of the faculty, Sharia and also faculty of law, I think it's better if try to collaborate, if try to learn each other about the positive law and also in the law of the area of the fiqh. I think it's all my presentation, and if I have some mistake, I'm very sorry to all of you. And last, billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Khatir Bumam. The last one is from Dr. Rohaidanuddin. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Isriani. Nothing much to conclude, I think, because all very clear through my presentation. And when there's not many questions posted, I suppose, it's very well received by the participant. Yeah. But I think if I were to be given another opportunity for this particular conference, I will choose a different topic. Because I was so obedient, I follow the topic that was given to me. Yeah, hence the globalization of legal education is a bit like is more important to the governance. Yeah, but then when I look at the trail of questioning, I realize that I should focus on a different topic to benefit the participant here. Yeah, because like some of the question posted to the other speaker, yeah, Dr. Kotibul, yeah, I would like to answer that in the Malaysian context, yeah, so that will expand your knowledge. But because the questioning is based on the topic presented by the speakers, I dare not to interject, you see, and the speakers were not taken the opportunity to ask something beyond Indonesia. Really, if I know that I have this particular audience, yeah, I would go back to the secretariat and ask whether I can change the topic. But let me, because this is a huge audience, 300, as reflected in the list of participants. So let me just say two things, yeah. Because harmonization, between Islamic and civil law is a big process, yeah. Is a big issue in the Malaysian context, yeah. And especially we are multi-ethnic countries, yeah, and we adopt a legal pluralism, and even our constitution also recognize the Islam as the is the religion of the federation. It's not official religion, yeah, it's a religion of federation, and in some of the provision it recognizes a Sharia law, yeah, and another provision in the constitution place is Islam and the governance of Islam higher than other religion. For example, in terms of right to religion, other religion cannot promote their religion to the Muslim because it's barred by our constitution. Yeah, so Islam can promote. I mean, Muslim can promote Islam to other religion, but it's not the other way around, which is something that I mean I would like to share with the participant here. Yeah, and for example, the allocation of public fund, like quite huge amount is being allocated to the development of Islam, yeah, and the institution and agencies, and whereas not for the other religion. Yeah, so this actually create tension in terms of the implementation of Islamic law, understanding of Islam, and interfaith relation in the Malaysian context. Yeah, and regarding the interfaith marriage, that is also an issue which, if I were given the opportunity to address, I would like to share the answer in the Malaysian context, because in Malaysia, the marriage, the family law is not federal law. Family for Muslim is governed by the state. It's a unique system in Malaysia because it's a pluralism, yeah. And each state has its family law. We have 13 states. We have our own state has a different law. But in terms of the marriage for the Muslim, is specified expressly one of the conditions for valid marriage is Islam. So we have a different kind of framework or regulation between Indonesia and Malaysia to a certain extent, yeah. And but well, I mean, if you dear participant, if you would like to ask the same question or another question about implementation of Sharia law, yeah, specifically for the Malaysian context, please write email to me, and the secretariat will share my email, or even WhatsApp to me. Yeah, I will try to assist all of you. Yeah, for the sake of Islam, inshallah. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
everyone.
Dr. Haidanuddin, for the closing statement. Now we will share the certificate of appreciation to all keynote speakers. This one, the first one, this is the certificate of appreciation to Dr. Hajah Masnur Aini binti Haji Muhyiddin. Thank you very much for your participation. And then next one.
Thank you.
Yeah. Next, Dr. Hatibul Umam. Yes. We will give the certificate of appreciation to Dr. Hatibul Umam, SHLLM. Thank you very much, Doctor, for your presentation. And then that's the last one. Okay. We will give the certificate of appreciation to Associate Professor Dr. Rohaida Nurdin from Malaysia. Thank you very much, Doctor, for your presentation.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much.
For having me.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you everyone for participating in this keynote session. It has been a great session. On behalf of the organizing committees, we would like to thank to all keynote speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Hajah Masnur Aini binti Haji Muhyiddin, Dr. Hotibul Umam SHLLM, and Associate Professor Dr. Haida Nurdin for their time and their valuable contributions. We would also like to thank to all participants and invited presenters in this conference. We hope this keynote session will be beneficial for all of us. And good luck to all invited presenters for your parallel presentation after the lunch break at 1 p.m. As the moderator, I apologize if I made a mistake during this session. And have a good afternoon, everyone. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Very much.
Assalamualaikum.
Thank you, everyone.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
because of Pekalongan was the capital city of Pekalongan Residency, so that Sharia Faculty of Bumiayu officially moved to Pekalongan on 1997, according to Presidential Decree Number 11, 1997, on March 1997, written about establishment 30 setain in Indonesia. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Malaysia IAIN Pekalongan led by Mr. Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin MA, Mrs. Triana Sofiani, SHM, AG, as a Dean of Student Affairs and Cooperation. However, in Administrative Affairs, led by Mr. Ida Isnawati, SAMSE, as a Chief of Administrative Affairs. Mrs. Zulfa Fauzia, SAMSE, as a Chief of Student Academic and Alumni. And Mr. Muhammad Iqbal, SA, as a Chief of General Administrative and Finance.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin. I am a Dean of Sharia Faculty of State Islam to convey some important things which is related to the Faculty of Sharia. In this faculty, we have a vision, and the vision is to become a leading and competitive faculty at the global level in the harmonization of Sharia science and law of moderate character in 2036. And the missions are: first, organizing education based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Second, developing harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character through research and scientific publications at the global level. And third, organizing community service activities based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Aim so that all of these goals will be realized if we do it together with passion and optimism for a good change. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan should be proud. Due to one of lecturer at this faculty has attained postdoctoral degree. He is Professor Dr. Adi Dedi Rohayana, MAG, lecturer of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan, and Director of Postgraduate Islamic State Institute of Pekalongan. In the journey as the one of faculties at IAIN Pekalongan, Sharia Faculty has attained many achievements that we should be proud of. which are: first, on 2021, Model Court team of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got third winner of Sharia Faculty National Moot Court competition at IAIN Ponorogo. Second, Qiraatul Kutub Student Activity Unit of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got third winner of National Sharia Event 2021 at UIN North Sumatra. The third, on 2020, Mar'atul Ula won first prize of National Haka Fair. And the fourth, Law Debate Student Activity Unit of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got semi-final of Constitution Debate Competition at Religion, Science and Research Olympiad or OASE 2021. As the faculty that has been existing since time Pekalongan converted into IAIN Pekalongan, this faculty has been creating many successful alumni. We proudly introduce one of our successful alumni. He is Midam Yusria Ahmad, SHI MAG, as an advocate, lecturer, and mediator. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan also contributes in raising knowledge and academy through the journal that we have published on some platforms, which are: first, Journal of Islamic Law accredited by Sintatu. The journal is published by Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are published biannually on June and December. Second, Al-Hizbah Journal of Islamic Economic Law accredited by ISSN. The journal is published by Department of Islamic Economic Law of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are released biannually on May and November. The third, Asian Journal of Law and Humanity accredited by ISSN. The journal is published by Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are published biannually on March and October. The fourth, Manabiyah Journal of Constitution Law accredited by ISSN. The journal is published by Department of Constitution Law Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are released biannually on July and December. And fifth, Al-Hukam Journal of Islamic Family Law accredited ISSN. The journal is published by Department of Islamic Family Law Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of the journal are published biannually on April and October. Not only contribute in raising knowledge and academic, but we are also giving many facilities for students to encourage them on raising skills and talents they have. Through some institutions that we met for students, which are Graha Journal, and Legal Aid Services of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. Otherwise, we also give opportunity for students who want to explore their potentials through Student Activity Unit. We have 4 Student Activity Units, which are Law Debate, Qiraatul Kutub, Scientific Treatise, and Model Court. At Student Association of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan, that is Student Association of Constitution Law, Student Association of Islamic Family Law, and Student Association of Islamic Economy Law. However, students who want to explore their potential through internal organization, they can join Student Executive Council members or DEMA and Student Senate or SEMA at Sharia Faculty IAIN Pekalongan. Supported by many adequate infrastructures, those are comfortable classroom, sport facilities like gyms and sport arena, and student scholarship academic. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan is determined in creating educated generation with a good spirituality for the bright future. People are able to have life, but without education and spirituality, the civilization is never exists. In the beginning of 1968, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan name was Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu. On 1970, Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu was being part of UIN Wali Songo because of Pekalongan was the capital city of Pekalongan Residency, so that Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu officially moved to Pekalongan. On 1997, according to Presidential Decree Number 11, 1997, on March 11, 1997, written about establishment 30 setain in Indonesia, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Wali Songo officially converted into setain Pekalongan. According to Ministry of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia Regulation Number 52, 2013, written about administrative of setain Pekalongan, Sharia major transformed into Sharia and Islamic economy major. In the transformations from setain into IAIN, according to Presidential Regulation Number 73 on 2016. 1st August 2060, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan now has 3 majors, which are: first, Islamic Family Law Accredited A with the head of department is Mr. Haji Mubarak LCMA. Second, Islamic Economy Law Accredited B with the head of department is Mr. Tarmizi MSI. And the third, Islamic Constitution Law Accredited B with the head of department is Mrs. Uswatun Hasanah MSI. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan located at strategic area with a fascinating scenery that you cannot miss. You can visit that building at Rawalagu, Kajen, Pekalongan Regency, Central Java, Indonesia. As we know that every institution will not be success without good system behind. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan led by Mr. Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin MA as the Dean of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan, Mrs. Triana Sofiani SHMH as the Dean of Academic and Administrative, Mr. Dr. Muhammad Hasan Bisri MAG as the Dean of General Administrative, Planning and Finance, and Mr. Dr. Muhammad Fateh MAG as the Dean of Student Affairs and Cooperation. However, in Administrative Affairs, led by Mr. Ida Isnawati SAMSI as the Chief of Administrative Affairs, Mrs. Zulfa Fauziah SAMSI as the Chief of Student Academic and Alumni, and Mr. Muhammad Iqbal SA as the Chief of General Administrative and Finance.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin. I am a Dean of Sharia Faculty of State Islamic University Pekalongan. I represent the entire academic community to convey some important things which is related to the Faculty of Sharia. In this faculty, we have a vision, and the vision is to become a leading and competitive faculty at the global level in the harmonization of Sharia science and law of moderate character in 2036. And the missions are: first, organizing education based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Second, developing harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character through research and scientific publications at the global level. And third, organizing community service activities based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Aim so that all of these goals will be realized if we do it together with passion and optimism for a good change. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan should be proud. Due to one of lecturer at this faculty has attained postdoctoral degree. He is Professor Dr. Adi Dedi Rohayana, MAG, lecturer of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan and Director of Postgraduate Islamic State Institute of Pekalongan. In the journey as the one of faculties at IAIN Pekalongan, Sharia Faculty has attained many achievements that we should be proud of, which are: first, on 2021, Model Court Team of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got third winner of Sharia Faculty National Moot Court. People are able to have life, but without education and spirituality, the civilization is never exists. In the beginning of 1968, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan name was Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu. On 1970, Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu was being part of UIN Wali Songo because of Pekalongan was the capital city of Pekalongan Residency, so that Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu officially moved to Pekalongan. On 1997, according to Presidential Decree Number 11, 1997, on March 11, 1997, written about establishment 30 setain in Indonesia, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Wali Songo officially converted into setain Pekalongan. According to Ministry of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia Regulation Number 52, 2013, written about administrative of setain Pekalongan, Sharia major transformed into Sharia and Islamic economy major. In the transformations from setain into IAIN, according to Presidential Regulation Number 73 on 2016. 1st August 2060, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan now has 3 majors, which are: first, Islamic Family Law Accredited A with the head of department is Mr. Haji Mubarak LCMA. Second, Islamic Economy Law Accredited B with the head of department is Mr. Tarmizi MSE. And the third, Islamic Constitution Law Accredited B with the head of department is Mrs. Uswatun Hasanah MSE. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan located at strategic area with a fascinating scenery that you cannot miss. You can visit that building at Rawalagu, Kajen, Pekalongan Regency, Central Java, Indonesia. As we know that every institution will not be success without good system behind. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan led by Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin MA as the Dean of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan, Associate Professor Dr. Triana Sofiani SHMH as a Vice Dean of Academic and Institutional Development, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hasan Bisri MAG as the Dean of General Administrative, Planning, and Budgeting, Mr. Dr. Muhammad Fateh MAG as the Dean of Student Affairs and Networking. However, in Administrative Affairs, led by Mr. Ida Isnawati SAMSE as the Chief of Administrative Affairs, Mrs. Zulfa Fauzia SAMSE as the Chief of Student Academic and Alumni, and Mr. Muhammad Iqbal SA as the Chief of General Administrative and Finance.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin. I am a Dean of Sharia Faculty of State Islamic University Pekalongan. I represent the entire academic community to convey some important things which is related to the Faculty of Sharia. In this faculty, we have a vision, and the vision is to become a leading and competitive faculty at the global level in the harmonization of Sharia science and law of moderate character in 2036. And the missions are: first, organizing education based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Second, developing harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character through research and scientific publications at the global level. And third, organizing community service activities based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Aim so that all of these goals will be realized if we do it
Due to one of lecturer at this faculty has attained postdoctoral degree. He is Professor Dr. Adi Dedi Rohayana, MAG, lecturer of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan, and Director of Postgraduate Islamic State Institute of Pekalongan. In the journey as the one of faculties at IAIN Pekalongan, Sharia Faculty has attained many achievements that we should be proud of, which are: first, on 2021, Model Court Team of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got third winner of Sharia Faculty National Moot Court Competition at IAIN Ponorogo. Second, Qiraatul Kutub Student Activity Unit of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got third winner of National Sharia Event at UIN North Sumatra. The third, on 2020, Mar'atul Ula won first prize of National Haka Fair. At the fourth, Law Debate Student Activity Unit of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got semi-final of Constitution Debate Competition at Religion, Science and Research Olympiad or OASE 2021. As the faculty that has been existing since time Pekalongan converted into IAIN Pekalongan, this faculty has been creating many successful alumni. We proudly introduce one of our successful alumni. He is Midam Yusria Ahmad, SHI MAG, as an advocate, lecturer, and mediator. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan also contributes in raising knowledge and academy through the journal that we have published on some platforms, which are: first, Journal of Islamic Law accredited by Sintatu. The journal is published by Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are published biannually on June and December. Second, Al-Hizbah Journal of Islamic Economic Law accredited by ISSN. The journal is published by Department of Islamic Economic Law of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are released biannually on May and November. The third, Asian Journal of Law and Humanity accredited by ISSN. The journal is published by Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are published by The articles of Al-Hukam Journal of Islamic Family Law accredited ISSN. The journal is published by Department of Islamic Family Law Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of the journal are published biannually on April and October. Not only contribute in raising knowledge and academic, but we are also giving many facilities for students to encourage them on raising skills and talents they have. Through some institutions that we met for students, which are Graha Journal, Legal Aid Services of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. Otherwise, we also give opportunity for students who want to explore their potentials through Student Activity Unit. We have 4 Student Activity Unit, which are Law Debate, Qiraatul Kutub, Scientific Treatise, and Model Court, Student Association of Constitution Law, Student Association of Islamic Family Law, and Student Association of Islamic Economy Law. However, students who want to explore their potential through internal organization, they can join Student Executive Council members or DEMA and Student Senat or SEMA at Sharia Faculty IAIN Pekalongan. Supported by many adequate infrastructures. Those are comfortable classroom, sport facilities like gyms and sport arena, and student scholarship academy. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan is determined in creating educated generation with a good spirituality for the bright future. People are able to have life, but without education and spirituality, the civilization is never exists. In the beginning of 1968, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan name was Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu. On 1970, Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu was being part of UIN Wali Songo because of Pekalongan was the capital city of Pekalongan Residency, so that Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu officially moved to Pekalongan. On 1997, according to Presidential Decree Number 11, 1997, on March 11, 1997, written about establishment 30 setain in Indonesia, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Wali Songo officially converted into setain Pekalongan. According to Ministry of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia Regulation Number 52, 2013, written about administrative of setain Pekalongan, Sharia major transformed into Sharia and Islamic economy major. In the transformations from setain into IAIN, according to Presidential Regulation Number 73 on 2060. 1st August 2060, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan now has 3 majors, which are: first, Islamic Family Law Accredited A with the head of department is Mr. Haji Mubarak LCMA. Second, Islamic Economy Law Accredited B with the head of department is Mr. Tarmizi MSE. And the third, Islamic Constitution Law Accredited B with the head of department is Mrs. Uswatun Hasanah MSE. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan located at strategic area with a fascinating scenery that you cannot miss. You can visit that building at Rawalagu, Kajen, Pekalongan Regency, Central Java, Indonesia. As we know that every institution will not be success without good system behind. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan led by Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin MA as the Dean of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan, Associate Professor Dr. Triana Sofiani SHMH as a Vice Dean of Academic and Institutional Development, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hasan Bisri MAG as the Dean of General Administrative, Planning, and Budgeting, Mr. Dr. Muhammad Fateh MAG as the Dean of Student Affairs and Networking. However, in Administrative Affairs, led by Mr. Ida Isnawati SAMSE as the Chief of Administrative Affairs. This is Zulfa Fauzia, SAMSE, Associate of Student Academic and Alumni. And Mr. Muhammad Iqbal, SA, Associate of General Administrative and Finance.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin. I am a Dean of Sharia Faculty of State Islamic University Pekalongan. I represent the entire academic community to convey some important things which is related to the Faculty of Sharia. In this faculty, we have a vision, and the vision is to become a leading and competitive faculty at the global level in the harmonization of Sharia science and law of moderate character in 2036. And the missions are: first, organizing education based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Second, developing harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character through research and scientific publications at the global level. And third, organizing community service activities based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Aim so that all of these goals will be realized if we do it together with passion and optimism for a good change. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan should be proud. Due one of lecturer at this faculty has attained postdoctoral degree. He is Professor Dr. Adi Dedi Rohayana, MAG, Lecturer of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan and Director of Postgraduate Islamic State Institute of Pekalongan. In the journey as the one of faculties at IAIN Pekalongan, Sharia Faculty has attained many achievements that we should be proud of, which are: first, on 2021, Model Court Team of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got third winner of Sharia Faculty National Moot Court Competition at IAIN Ponorogo. Second, Qiraatul Kutub Student Activity Unit of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got third winner of National Sharia Event at UIN North Sumatra. The third, on 2020, Mar'atul Ula won first prize of National Haka Fair. And the fourth, Law Debate Student Activity Unit of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got semi-final of Constitution Debate Competition at Religion, Science and Research Olympiad or OASE 2021. As the faculty that has been existing since time Pekalongan converted into IAIN Pekalongan, this faculty has been creating many successful alumni. We proudly introduce one of our successful alumni. He is Midam Yusria Ahmad, SHI MAG, as an advocate, lecturer, and mediator. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan also contributes in raising knowledge and academy through the journal that we have published on some platforms, which are: first, Journal of Islamic Law accredited by Sintatu. The journal is published by Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are published biannually on June and December. Second, Al-Hizbah Journal of Islamic Economic Law accredited by ISSN. The journal is published by Department of Islamic Economic Law of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are released biannually on May and November. The third, Asian Journal of Law and Humanity accredited by ISSN. The journal is published by Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are published biannually on March and October. The fourth, Manabiyah Journal of Constitution Law accredited by ISSN. The journal is published by Department of Constitution Law Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are released biannually on July and December. And fifth, Al-Hukam Journal of Islamic Family Law accredited ESSN. The journal is published by Department of Islamic Family Law Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of the journal are published biannually on April and October. Not only contribute in raising knowledge and academic, but we are also giving many facilities for students to encourage them on raising skills and talents they have. Through some institutions that we met for students, which are Graha Journal, and Legal Aid Services of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. Otherwise, we also give opportunity for students who want to explore their potentials through Student Activity Unit. We have 4 student activity units, which are Law Debate, Qiraatul Kutub, Scientific Treatise, and Model Court, Student Association of Constitution Law, Student Association of Islamic Family Law, and Student Association of Islamic Economy Law. However, students who want to explore their potential through internal organization, they can join Student Executive Council members or DEMA and Student Senate or SEMA at Sharia Faculty IAIN Pekalongan. Supported by many adequate infrastructures. Those are comfortable classroom, sport facilities like gyms and sport arena, and student scholarship academic. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan is determined in creating educated generation with a good spirituality for the bright future. People are able to have life, but without education and spirituality, the civilization is never exists. In the beginning of 1968, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan name was Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu. On 1970, Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu was being part of UIN Wali Songo because of Pekalongan was the capital city of Pekalongan Residency, so that Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu officially moved to Pekalongan. On 1997, according to Presidential Decree Number 11, 1997, on March 11, 1997, written about establishment 30 setain in Indonesia, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Wali Songo officially converted into setain Pekalongan. According to Ministry of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia Regulation Number 52, 2013, written about administrative of setain Pekalongan, Sharia major transformed into Sharia and Islamic economy major. In the transformations from setain into IAIN, according to Presidential Regulation Number 73 on 2016. 1st August 2060, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan now has 3 majors, which are: first, Islamic Family Law accredited A with the head of department is Mr. Haji Mubarak. Islamic Economy Law accredited B with the head of department is Mr. Tarmizi MSI. And the third, Islamic Constitution Law accredited B with the head of department is Mrs. Uswatun Hasanah MSI. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan located at strategic area with a fascinating scenery that you cannot miss. You can visit that building at Rawalagu, Kajen, Pekalongan Regency, Central Java, Indonesia. As we know that every institution will not be success without good system behind. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan, led by Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin MA as the Dean of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan, Associate Professor Dr. Triana Sofiani SHMH as a Vice Dean of Academic and Institutional Development, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hasan Bisri MAG as the Dean of General Administrative, Planning and Budgeting, Mr. Dr. Muhammad Fateh MAG as the Dean of Student Affairs and Networking. However, in Administrative Affairs, led by Mr. Ida Isnawati SAMSE as the Chief of Administrative Affairs, Mrs. Zulfa Fauzia SAMSE as the Chief of Student Academic and Alumni, and Mr. Muhammad Iqbal SA as the Chief of General Administrative and Finance.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin. I am a Dean of Sharia Faculty of State Islamic University Pekalongan. I represent the entire academic community to convey some important things which is related to the Faculty of Sharia. In this faculty, we have a vision, and the vision is to become a leading and competitive faculty at the global level in the harmonization of Sharia science and law of moderate character in 2036. And the missions are: first, organizing education based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Second, developing harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character through research and scientific publications at the global level. And third, organizing community service activities based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Aim so that all of these goals will be realized if we do it together with passion and optimism for a good change. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan should be proud. Due to one of lecturer at this faculty has attained postdoctoral degree. He is Professor Dr. Adi Dedi Rohayana MAG, lecturer of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan and Director of Postgraduate Islamic State Institute of Pekalongan. In the journey as the one of faculties at IAIN Pekalongan, Sharia Faculty has attained many achievements that we should be proud of, which are: first, on 2021, Model Court Team of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got third winner of Sharia Faculty National Moot Court Competition at IAIN Ponorogo. Second, Qiraatul Kutub Student Activity Unit of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got third winner of National Sharia Event at UIN North Sumatra. The third, on 2020, Mar'atul Ula won first prize of National Haka Fair. And the fourth, Law Debate Student Activity Unit of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan got semi-final of Constitution Debate Competition at Religion, Science and Research Olympiad or OASE 2021. As the faculty that has been existing since time Pekalongan converted into IAIN Pekalongan, this faculty has been creating many successful alumni. We proudly introduce one of our successful alumni. He is Midam Yusria Ahmad, SHI MAG, as an advocate, lecturer, and mediator. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan also contributes in raising knowledge and academy through the journal that we have published on some platforms, which are: first, Journal of Islamic Law accredited by Sintatu. The journal is published by Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are published biannually on June and December. Second, Al-Hizbah Journal of Islamic Economic Law accredited by ISSN. The journal is published by Department of Islamic Economy Law of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are released biannually on May and November. The third, Asian Journal of Law and Humanity accredited by ESSN. The journal is published by Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are published biannually on March and October. The fourth, Manabia Journal of Constitution Law accredited by ESSN. The journal is published by Department of Constitution Law Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of this journal are released biannually on July and December. And fifth, Al-Hukam Journal of Islamic Family Law accredited ESSN. The journal is published by Department of Islamic Family Law Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. The articles of the journal are published biannually on April and October. Not only contribute in raising knowledge and academic, but we are also giving many facilities for students to encourage them on raising skills and talents they have. Through some institutions that we met for students, which are Graha Journal, and Legal Aid Services of Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan. Otherwise, we also give opportunity for students who want to explore their potentials through Student Activity Unit. We have 4 student activity units, which are Law Debate, Qiraatul Kutub, Scientific Treatise, and Model Court, Student Association of Constitution Law, Student Association of Islamic Family Law, and Student Association of Islamic Economy Law. However, students who want to explore their potential through internal organization, they can join Student Executive Council members or DEMA, and Student Senat or SEMA at Sharia Faculty IAIN Pekalongan. Supported by many adequate infrastructures. Those are comfortable classroom, sport facilities like gyms and sport arena, and student scholarship academic. Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan is determined in creating educated generation with a good spirituality for the bright future. People are able to have life, but without education and spirituality, the civilization is never exists. In the beginning of 1968, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan name was Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu. On 1970, Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu was being part of UIN Wali Songo because of Pekalongan was the capital city of Pekalongan Residency, so that Sharia Faculty of Bumi Ayu officially moved to Pekalongan. On 1997, according to Presidential Decree Number 11, 1997, on March 11, 1997, written about establishment 30 setain in Indonesia, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Wali Songo officially converted into setain Pekalongan. According to Ministry of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia Regulation Number 52, 2013, written about administrative of setain Pekalongan, Sharia major transformed into Sharia and Islamic economy major. In the transformations from setain into IAIN, according to Presidential Regulation Number 73 on 2016. 1st August 2060, Sharia Faculty of IAIN Pekalongan now has 3 majors, which are: first, Islamic Family Law accredited MA with the head of department is Mr. Haji Mubarak LCMA. Second, Islamic Economy Law accredited B with the head of department is Mr. Tarmizi MSE. And the third, Islamic Constitution Law accredited B with the head of department is Mrs. Uswatun Hasanah MSE. Sharia Faculty of EIN Pekalongan located at strategic area with a fascinating scenery that you cannot miss. You can visit that building at Rawalagu, Kajen, Pekalongan Regency, Central Java, Indonesia. As we know that every institution will not be success without good system behind. Sharia Faculty of EIN Pekalongan led by Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin MA as the Dean of Sharia Faculty of EIN Pekalongan, Associate Professor Dr. Triana Sofiani SHMH as a Vice Dean of Academic and Institutional Development, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Hasan Bisri MAG as the Dean of General Administrative, Planning, and Budgeting, Mr. Dr. Muhammad Fateh MAG as the Dean of Student Affairs and Networking. However, in Administrative Affairs, led by Mr. Ida Isnawati SAMSE as the Chief of Administrative Affairs, Mrs. Zulfa Fauzia SAMSE as the Chief of Student Academic and Alumni, and Mr. Muhammad Iqbal SA as the Chief of General Administrative and Finance.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dr. Ahmad Jalaluddin. I am a Dean of Sharia Faculty of State Islamic University Pekalongan. I represent the entire academic community to convey some important things which is related to the Faculty of Sharia. In this faculty, we have a vision, and the vision is to become a leading and competitive faculty at the global level in the harmonization of Sharia science and law of moderate character in 2036. And the missions are: first, organizing education based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Second, developing harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character through research and scientific publications at the global level. And third, organizing community service activities based on the harmonization of Sharia science and law with moderate character. Aim so that all of these goals will be realized if we do it together with passion and optimism for a good change. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sharia Faculty of EIN Pekalongan should be proud. Due to one of lecturer at this faculty has attained postdoctoral degree. He is Professor Dr. Adi Dedi Rohayana MAG, lecturer of Sharia Faculty of EIN Pekalongan and Director of Postgraduate Islamic State Institute of Pekalongan. In the journey as the one of faculties at EIN Pekalongan, Sharia Faculty has attained many achievements that we should be proud of, which are: first, on 2021, Model Court Team of Sharia Faculty of EIN Pekalongan got third winner of Sharia Faculty National Moot Court Competition at EIN Ponorogo. Second, Qiraatul Kutub Student Activity Unit of Sharia Faculty of EIN Pekalongan got third winner of National Sharia Event at UIN North Sumatra. The third,
Tangan-tangan. Terus.
Excuse me, moderator. Excuse me. Excuse me, moderator.
Are we still waiting for the closing ceremony, or maybe we can leave the Zoom, Pak Moderator?
No, we don't know because there's no further information about it.
Yes.
Sorry, we are having discussion with the others to choose who is the best presenter for our international conference today. This week. I'm so sorry. Maybe yeah. Yeah, we are having a discussion with the others committee to decide who is the best presenter, so that you can wait for the minutes. Okay. Thank you very much.
There is no sound for the video. There is no sound of this video.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, finally we come to the last session of this international conference. We have a number of information for this in this session, this closing session. First of all, maybe I will try to inform who is the best presenter for within 2 days in these 2 days. Yeah. For the best presenter here, we have a number of criteria that we can use, that we have used. The first from the paper, yeah, and the second is from the gesture and including the content or yeah, any others. And actually we have a number of nominator for the best presenter, but after we have debated among the committee, then we have we have decided for the best presenter. And I would like to announce for the best presenter today, for this international conference, is Mr. Dr. Andes Tamrin MSI Hasna Megaputri. Please give applause for him. Okay, this is the certificate for the best paper, the best presenter, and for the hard paper, for the hard document will be delivered, will be sent to the owner, and all, including for the participants as well. Yeah, you will get the paper. We will get certificate from us, and for the best paper, maybe there will be other souvenir from us. Yeah, from the community. Thank you. I think that's for the announcement and for the information from us. Yeah. Congratulations for Mr. Dr. Destambre MSc and Hasna Mega Putri from University of Andalas. And hopefully the certificate or the appreciation will be useful for you in the future. That's it for the announcement and for all the information. And okay, on behalf of the committee, I do apologize if you have many mistakes, and it's a very pleasure to welcome you for all the presenters in our international conference, and hopefully we can cooperate together in the future. Thank you very much. And for the closing, let's say Hamdallah. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin.
Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin.
Thank you very much. And I say, billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Goodbye, all the presenters and participants. Thank you very much.
See you.
See you.